We are live. We are alive. And we are ready for the screen. We're ready for the new screen. So this should be fun. Fix the thumbnail. See, this is annoying. YouTube recommends 9500, but Twitch does not work with 9500, so whatever. Although 167 doesn't sound right. And by the way, because I'm using Restream, I have to set this up every single time. I wish I didn't, but, you know. Hey, Rocket Bird, Cat with Thumbs, Janik, what's up, guys? You guys are quick. You got that bell. All right, I think we're good to go. So check it out. The legend, Jesus, thanks, Luca. What's up, IOSI? So here it is. It came in today. Now, I haven't tried to make it work yet. I've just plugged it in. So that's where we're at. Oh man, so the first thing, I might need to make this closer now that I think about it, because there's no more level shifting. It's this screen works with 5 volts, which is awesome. Really quick, I actually did update the code just a little bit. Okay, we have this. This is the screen. This is apparently the wiring, and it's just some super simple code. There's this library U8G2 that this guy made. It works for so many different screens, including this one. And if this, I mean, I really want to start making the user interface for this. Hey, just here to wish you good luck before I go to sleep again. Have a good night, Bonjour. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. I hope you will enjoy the VOD. And I hope that I actually do what I've been trying to do. So we'll see. By the way, the new battery, you can kind of see it. Well, now you can really see it. The new battery, it's awesome. I don't know if I talked about it, but it's a 6.6 volt battery, and there's no need for a BEC anymore. Yeah, it's able to just power the hexapod. I'm actually having an issue though, but this issue I'm fine with. The voltage is dropping too low, and it's powering off the Arduino. I did a test with the with my multimeter, and the voltage was actually dropping below 5.5 volts. And because I'm putting that voltage into V-in of the Arduino Mega, it's just like shutting off. So I need some sort of way to make sure it's getting 7 volts. It shouldn't be that hard. It's just powering the Mega. So that it's not powering 18 servos. It's powering the Mega. But regardless, I'm just glad I have a solution that actually works with the battery. Good luck tonight. Thank you. Did you make the stand it's sitting on? I did. I did. You sure you'll enjoy it tomorrow? I'm sure you will too. All right. So theoretically, you guys can't see the code, but theoretically, I'm pointing at the code. If I wire this up correctly, if I wire this up correctly, the code will work. We'll see though. We'll see. So let's see here. We've got ground, VCC, SCK, SDA, RES, DC, CS. I think SCK and SCL are the same. And I believe those are pins for I2C, but this screen can work with I2C or SPI, as far as I understand. And it's currently set up for SPI, so that's what I'm going to try and get working right now. This is R8. Yeah. Yeah, so you'll notice on the right it says SPI R8 and then R9 IIC, and it's kind of hard to tell, but the resistor is set up on the right side, so SPI is what's set up. Regardless, that's what we're gonna try to do. And I mean, you'll notice the code. This is the SPI version. What's up, babe? There she is.
Who's that wonderful girl?
It's Suki.
Could she be any cuter?
I don't think so.
I can't stop singing that song. Every time I see Suki, I just comes into my head.
Yeah, it's okay. I forgive
Look
you.
at her. She's so good. You're such a good girl, huh? Give her...
She is so good.
Making her big.
There you go.
There she is. Here, put your little leg.
I mean, you can just set her down.
She's just hanging out. She's so chill.
Fat little face.
No.
Yeah.
She's so small still.
I know.
Actually, she's like 3 times the size she was when we brought her home.
She was very small. Now she's only a little bit small.
There's a video of me holding her like this, except she like fits in the palms of my hands. And now she's spilling out.
All right, babe. Get out of here. I've got work to do. So the first step is to just unplug everything.
Wait. Why? Make her wave.
What? You're so good. All right, she wants to go.
Look at Mo. He's being bad in the background. Come on, Mo.
Jesus.
Hello?
1 second. All right, sorry about that. Well, sorry, not sorry, I guess. My parents were on a trip and they just got back, so. But in the meantime, I wired everything up. It was tough because I had the wire in reverse. But I did it. And theoretically, this should work. Now, will it work is the question. This is the wrong cord. Will it work is the question. My guess is no, but my hope is yes. Now, I don't expect it to turn on yet. God, I really hope this works. Maybe I should probably test it. Okay, the code did upload. Nothing's happening. Interesting. We have enough storage. I'm thinking I want to. I'm thinking I want to just isolate this code again, like I did last time. Just get rid of everything except update screen. And set up screen. And I guess the wire shit. I'm just checking the wiring really quick. D7 should be CS. It is. All right. So currently the only code that's running, the level shifter is not in it right now. So I'm not sure what you're talking about, but there's no level shifter. So let's try it now. It's also possible it just doesn't have power properly, but... Oh, hey, shit. Okay, it worked. Oh. Sorry. Right, so this might be another SPI issue. Because I bet you that once I activate the NRF... That looks good. Once I activate that NRF, it's not going to work again. But... I mean, clearly we wired it up correctly, right? All right. Okay, you're trolling. Fair enough. What's up, Wagon? Your computer hates you tonight, so I don't know if anything will work. Yeah. Oh, and I don't... Decabrata. How's it going? Ricardo, what's up? I wasn't able to greet you guys because, again, I was on the phone. But, right. So, man. I have a feeling this is the NRF issue again. Not sure what the deal with this pages stuff is, but what happens if I just write and then UAG2? I'm pretty sure it'll autofill. Yeah. Can I just clear the screen? There's so much stuff. I love it. Clear display. What if I did this? So it writes it and then clears it just over and over. I know you guys can't see the code, but that's what's going to happen. Okay. Okay. In real life, it's strobing. I know you guys, it looks like it's just like kind of flashing weirdly. In real life, it's literally strobing. Okay, this is great. The fact that it refreshes that fast is wonderful. Okay, let's get rid of that. Now, I just need the SPI shit to work with the screen and the NRF at the same time. Are you using all the same SPI pins for both the NRF and the screen? Okay. If you can help me, Mr. Brick Room, that would be unbelievably good. So you can kind of see it. I mean, I have a camera, but it's excuse me. It's kind of hard to see what's going on, admittedly. So D11 is right here. The NRF is sharing D11. You can see 2 wires coming from it. D13 is right here. You can see this wire and this wire are coming from it. Those are the only 2 shared, okay? Everything else is not shared. So for example, the NRF, the CSN is the CSN and the CLK are 5 and 6, and then for the screen it's 7 and 8. You can tell. I mean, they're not. It's very hard to tell, but take my word for it. I guess they're not overlapping. But I mean, if I start adding the NRF stuff, so set up NRF. We can set up the NRF second, I guess. And then return. And then down here, send NRF data. After update the screen. I don't think this is gonna work. And I mean, it's very possible it's me that's doing something wrong, obviously, but yeah, the screen just shuts off. Okay. I'm curious if the NRF, I mean, the screen is now off and the code is running. So I don't know how to get both of these things to work at the same time. Now, this screen can also be turned into I2C. I'm pretty sure that does work. But yeah, do it right. I'm trying, man. Sometimes, yeah, hey, which library calls it first? All right, let's try changing that. Sure, let's set up the screen second. Let's set up the NRF first. Send the NRF data, update the screen, and I can show you. So for the NRF, this is what the send NRF data function is. It's literally just radio.write. Okay. I think the issue's with the NRF, to be completely honest. And then the screen is doing, update screen is doing this shit. It's just drawing to it. Setup screen is this. It begins, sets the pins up. For the NRF, begins. Sets the pins up here. I mean that was the SPI stuff. Soft SPI. Interesting. I don't know enough about SPI to even begin to try to debug this, but okay, so this is the other order. Maybe something different will happen, but I know you're kidding. I know. Doesn't look like anything's happening. I mean, I wonder, like, what if I added a delay or something? Just, I don't know. This is just, I would never keep something like this. But just to, like, see what happens. maybe a smaller delay would work. But okay, still nothing. And then let's just try commenting this out again, because I just want to see the screen do something. And I can prove the NRF works as well. Yeah, okay, so the screen. Looking nice. If you have two .h files, which one is first in the include list matters? Okay. So we have the .nrh. I can make this be a .h file, so I can include it. The .ino files are automatically included, but if I make this a .h, I have no idea what that means, but and then I include it. That's a good point, because what matters is this initializing. That's a very good point. So now let's just try this order. These delays, I guess I'll keep them. I don't know. It can't hurt, right? Although I say that, probably would hurt. I don't know why. Yeah, I didn't consider that. That's a good point. Screen turns off. Does not turn back on. Okay. Okay. We can try changing the order. I'm not sure if that'll help, but it's worth a try. So, assuming this does not work, I'm gonna look up a tutorial on SPI shit, because clearly I am doing something wrong. Okay, nothing happened. Like it, I'm gonna turn on the hexapod. I just want to make sure the NRF actually connects. Look at that. So every 100 milliseconds, it reconnects. So the NRF is working, and the screen is disconnecting it. But if I get rid of this delay, I bet you it'll work completely fine. Because I have the hexapod every time it, not that it disconnects, every time that it doesn't receive input soon enough, it immediately goes into its sitting position. And that's just a safety measure. But, so I got rid of the delays. And there you go. So if I can just get the screen working with this code, that would be fantastic. The problem is I have no idea how to do that. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Do I have to begin it again? Does that make sense? No, that doesn't make sense. I just want to see what this function is. Okay, yeah, that would help. Let me show you. What screen am I using? I am using the U8G2 library to start. Let me just find the screen really quick. Okay, so it's a 2.42 inch, 128. It's this. And then again, the library is that. And I'm setting this library's fine because I got it working. So it's working without the NRF. This is a very similar issue to the last one, the last screen. The difference with this screen is it updates so much quicker that it's actually usable, which is nice. But yeah, I'm definitely not doing something I need to do. Does SPI use one pin as a chip select? If so, maybe try putting it on a different Arduino pin. Okay, so would that would be the CS pin, correct? I thought the CS could be any. I thought this could be anything. Yeah, and then for the NRF, it's the CSN and CE pins. Are you using the same slave? Yeah, no. So, again, so here's the NRF, right? These two pins, right here, are the CE, the SS and CS or whatever pins for the NRF, and then the two pins to the left of that are for the screen. So they're completely different, and they are labeled correctly. Like this is 8 and 7, and then the NRF is 6 and 5. You can't see that. Oh my god. The NRF is 6 and 5, and then the screen is 8 and 7. Seriously? Okay, this has no answers. That's great. Okay, this is very close to what I'm trying to do. Okay, here we go. This is my exact situation. Here we go. NRF and an I2C OLED was working very well, but now you're changing to a 1.3 inch SPI TFT display. Yes. And it works. Oh, wait. I have also tested this display with an Arduino Pro Mini and working great. Oh. But I was stuck when I was connecting both at the same time because both NRF and TFT displays use two common pins, which are SCK and okay. Yes. Please help me. The SPI bus is intended for connection to multiple devices. The connections to MISO, MOSI, and SCLK are shared by all devices, and then each device needs a... Yes, I understand that. Okay. Okay, now I'm lost. I think for SPI, all pins should be shared except a different CS for each device. Okay. So CS, different. Everything else the same. Let's do it. Which means... would the CE be equivalent to the DC? I know that's confusing. But this screen is kind of weird. In that it doesn't have, it's like the labels are weird. I mean, yeah, right? The CS and DC have to, I guess there's one way to find out. Okay, let's see. So CS, different. CSN is 5. Okay, 6. So the DC should be... The DC should be 6. CS is different, okay. DC should be 6. So now the only thing that it's different is the CS or the SS, CS, whatever pins. This labeling, labeling on the screen is really weird, but you get the point. Okay, yeah, hey, that makes sense to me, I guess. Yeah, two different, yep. 2 different CS. Okay. Oh, we got an error. What's wrong? Was I editing the code and then forgot to? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. Well, at least the NRF is still working. Screen is a no-go. So I'm looking at this. I'm trying to figure out what the difference between these are. I think this is the one I used. It has all the different pins. Clock, data, CS, DC, reset. What about this one? H. Oh, I should be using hardware SPI. I'm not using software SPI. Okay, I think, right? I should be using hardware SPI because that's what I'm doing, hardware. So you need something like nrf.begin and something like that. Yeah, okay, so for the NRF, it's making it right here and then it's beginning right here. So with these 2 pins. And then for the screen, it's making it here with all these pins, and then it's beginning here. I think I'm using the wrong constructor. And then what is, I don't know, the difference between these two is beyond me, but has a rotation. I'm just trying to notice the differences. They look identical. But regardless, I think I want to try this. So, oops. This seems promising, actually. This is the rotation. We've got CS. I guess it just knows that it's these two pins. Oh, because if it was software, these two pins could change. Maybe. CS, DC, reset. I guess it does only need those pins. That makes sense. What the hell's going on here? Why is there why are there two resets? Wait, what? What oh god. Okay, okay, that definitely didn't help. That's for sure. I'll keep those even though I'm not using them. That definitely didn't help. Okay, so I'm just UHE2 dot. Still works. All that shit's there. Please, please work. Please, please, please work. Why is my camera focused on the power button? Oh my god! That's not correct, but it's something. This is more progress than we've ever gotten. And watch what happens when I press this button. Hold on. This button. Oh, okay, never mind. That doesn't. Oh, I commented out the code. Okay, but anyway, the controller has connected. Okay, that's. What is wrong with the screen though? Jesus. What? It's kind of creepy. It's like a freaking QR code or something. All right. Oh my god, who would have thought? Okay. Are you sure? I'm gonna try separating the two pins like I had, because because like that might be the NRF stuff, now that I think about it. Oh no, wait. I think I had the pins swapped. Oh no. I have CS and DC swapped on the screen. CS is... It is 7. And DC is 6. There were multiple things wrong. I don't even know how I got anything, but I hope that wasn't just like a fluke. Well, shit. No. Yes. 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 Yes, it's actually working. Oh my god. I'm going to get rid of the clear display because that's what's making a strobe. Oh my god. Okay. It is Halloween today. We have white noise. Yeah, that's what happens when the CS pin isn't connected. That was weird. This is insane. This is crazy. Okay, now we're gonna get crazy with it. So first I'm going to get rid of the delays and add back all my code. I don't need return. Setup NRF, setup screen, sure, I don't know. It's all fine. Okay, and now here. Update screen probably should come at the end of the loop. And then sending the data should... Let's think about this. I don't know if it matters. I mean, I'm sure. I don't know. But okay. So we're adding back our control code. Hopefully it still works. It'd be depressing if it didn't. Okay, that is depressing. But, okay, and my buttons, okay. This should make the thing move. Oh, the buttons aren't even... Okay, hold on. It seems like the serial monitor isn't working. We have some issues here. So if you return before any of the code runs, you'll never actually run the code. I know that's like crazy, but yeah. Yeah. Kill me. All right, let's try it now before I unplug anything. Would you look at that? The NRF isn't connected. Okay. That's interesting. So the NRF is not, because like you notice how the hexapod isn't like going down or whatever. Okay. I mean, we have our inputs though. The pots are being a little weird, but huh. Maybe the order does matter? What order did we have? Oh, you actually could see the code. So we had NRF first, setup, NRF, then screen. Loop, NRF, then screen. And then I switched it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Wow. Does the order actually matter? Huh. Ah, you had the wrong library version? Interesting. It's not connecting still. Let me just unplug. Let's just try refreshing everything. I mean, I don't see how there's another conflict. Is it possible that the NRF isn't having enough time to send its data? Like, it's sending its data, and then because it's taking so much time to send its data again, the hexapod just isn't reading it. I can try updating the hexapod code so the delay can be longer. Let me. Okay, that's all right. All right. Let's just make sure this still works. Message. What is message? Oh crap. Okay, so it's just not connecting at all now. So what the hell did I do wrong? Okay, it was just working. What the heck? Is NRF first, then screen. NRF first, then screen. All right. I mean, hey, let's try commenting out the rest of the setup code. I guess I should have added one thing back at a time because clearly something's wrong. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Okay. So... What is this 4 and 5? Wait, what? Um, 5 is occupied. Yeah, no wonder that wouldn't work. 5 is... Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Encoder pin 1, encoder pin 2. 4 and 5. That doesn't even make any sense. What? What? I was so tired. What the hell? This is so wrong. It should be 2 and 3. Cuz you can't see it cuz I'm setting it to input pull-ups, which are pins 2 and 3, and those are connected. And then the switch pin is the IO extender. That's working. So no wonder this was caught. I mean, I was setting the NRF pin as an input pull-up, like, which was pin 5. I don't know how. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm not. Wow. All right. Let's try it. Okay, so I mean it still works. I'm not using any, so I'm gonna uncomment this out now. Now again, maybe I shouldn't do all of it at the same time, but I'm pretty sure I found the issue. Here we go. I want the hexapod legs to go down. That's what I want. Oh my god. So I have coded this button to make it, to pretend like I'm pushing the joystick forward. So clearly that's working. And the motherfucking screen, which is right there, is on. Okay. Wow. We got it. Wow. So your screen only updates if it has something. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. I got you. Yes. Probably. Although, okay, I mean, with that logic, I'm not sure, like, so what happens if, like, if I just do this once? I have a feeling I have to keep, well, I don't know. I don't know. Like, if I update the screen, oh, it's an update, right? So it just keeps the pixels there if I don't touch it. That's interesting. I still don't understand this page stuff, but I look forward to understanding it now that I can actually get things to display while everything else is working. Okay, so this code right here, if this Boolean is false, it runs it and then it sets that Boolean to true. So it's only gonna run it once. Let's see. I guess I can just do this. Oh, no, you guys actually, you want to see the screen. So it's uploading. Yeah, there you go. So if the screen is not changing, I don't have to update it. I mean, that makes sense. So I shouldn't be like rewriting everything. I should only be rewriting stuff that's changing. Cool. All right. Well, let's see now. Let's go. This is exciting. This is actually working. One more test before actually working on this screen. And that test is, I mean, does it work with the battery? So I just hit the switch. Looks good to me. Ooh. Okay, it just disconnected. That's weird. That was weird. So pressing the walk button makes it disconnect? Huh. Glad we tested that, I guess. But it works when it's plugged in. Does that have something to do with the serial print stuff? Possibly. I don't know. So we're gonna just test it. So that's plugged in. And this is wireless. Yep. So trying to and that serial print was running a lot with this button. So trying to serial print a ton while unplugged is bad. Good to know. All right. We can finally do what I've been trying to do for this entire time. I want to display the amount of current that's being pulled on the screen. That's it. Easy. Could it be the NRF is not getting enough current? No. Maybe. I don't think so. I think it had... I hope not. I mean, I think it had to do with the print statements that I just commented out. It would just do this constantly, like every loop, which is way too much. And it works now, so I'm happy. Okay, turn that off. So, let's go into the code of the hexapod. Somewhere. And in the rc.h, we have an RC package. And as far as I understand, this is 32 bytes. So it should be pretty easy to just add byte. Is byte what I want? I mean, if Joy X can be a byte, I don't know why this can't be a byte. What the hell's a byte? I don't really know. I mean, I know it's 8 bits. Like, I'm just... Well, hold on. This isn't my... Hold on. Okay, this is my working RC code. Yeah, I mean, rcdata.joyx, which is a byte, and I'm setting this byte equal to a number from 0 to 255. Or 0 to one of these two. I think it's 0 to... Okay, I'm pretty sure it's a number from 0 to 255. So... Okay. I guess we just try it and see what happens. So we have byte. Well, let's edit the hexapod code first. So we have our hexapod code. This is the RC stuff. I'm gonna add byte current value, current sensor value. Okay. And oh, this is this. Oh, wait a second. I want to send this. How do I do that? This isn't the data package. I want to, no, I don't want to do that here. I want to send that. Here's the timeout, 250 milliseconds. I know I can send stuff back. I know I can. I think I'm gonna have to look it up. Because I don't think I'm doing that. RC get data package. How do, well, I mean, maybe it just works the same way. How do I send the data package? Radio.write. So can't I write? Can't the hexapod write to the controller? Yep, the voltage too. I don't actually. I'm not sure if my current sensor is getting the voltage, but I hope it is. Yeah, the voltage would be nice. Can you program the hexapod to send messages to your remote to display screen? Yeah, like leg up. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. Get the voltage level. Can the Arduino Mega? Oh, I don't know. That would be nice. I'm not sure. But okay, so my guess is that it's just the same both ways, but it's bi-directional communication. I have this one. So he has the transmitter and receiver separate. Radio.read. Radio.write. I wonder, stop. Oh, so the receiver listens. The transmitter does not. So I wonder, can they, what if I just didn't do this? Can they both listen, or is that not gonna work? Here we go. Okay, this is the transmitter. So in the loop, stop listening, write, start listening, read. Okay. So this is my controller. Let's go to the hexapod first. Here's the hexapod code. This is what I'm receiving. What am I sending? I'm gonna call it the hexapod data package. And right now, I just want to send current sensor value. Although that is not the current sensor value. Okay. Now, did he... There's no start or stop listening in the setup. Okay. Start listening, stop listening, stop listening, start listening. Okay. Okay, 2 pipes too. Interesting. Oh, interesting. All right, I'm gonna do 11. You know what? Let's just let's do this. How about that? nrf.print message for bidirectional communication. You need to say yes. Yeah. I'm getting there. How do mechatronics is helping me out. Let's do 11 and 10. No reason. Literally no reason. Radio dot open writing pipe, open reading pipe. Yeah, he does the same thing. Oh, so the writing pipe is the reading pipe for this one. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so sure. The hexapod's writing pipe. What? Oh, okay. That's confusing. I'm just gonna make it 12, 11 and 12. There's no reason why I chose those numbers. I don't know. So, I mean, this should be 12, and this should be 11. Sure, which it is. What is this 1? What does this 1 mean? Is that the value? Is that just a flag? It appears to just be a flag. Maybe it's how many pipes? I don't, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Open writing pipe, open reading pipe. Yes, this all looks good. Here's my hexapod data package. I wonder if he made 2 separate data packages. Or, oh, he doesn't have a little data package. He's just sending a button. Okay. All right. So let's see. Start listening. No, we're not going to start listening. Okay. If radio dot available. I'm not sure if I like that. Oh. This is interesting. What the hell does this do? Doesn't this pause until the radio is available? That seems... I'm not sure if I like this code. I think this is a way to get them to like sync up. Okay. I mean, I guess. Why aren't I dressed up? I mean, it is Halloween, but I don't care. Sorry. That's funny though. Are you dressed up? Are you dressed up watching my stream? We can try this. I'm just worried that it's gonna be delayed or something. So in the transmitter, which is the hexapod, or actually, wouldn't the receiver be the hexapod? I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, this is literally the same thing. I'll map it. Yeah, I'll map it. Sensor pot value, and then sensor value. I'll just map it to 0 to 100, I guess. Although I'm not really sure what that's going to mean, but we'll see, I guess. And then that'd be right, okay. I feel like the hexapod should be listening first. I feel like the hexapod should be listening and then writing, which is what this is doing. So let's try that. Oh, I see. So they added delay. This 5 millisecond delay is supposed to be... Well, no, never mind. Never mind. Fast write. Interesting. All right. The hexapod should... It should listen first. The hexapod should listen first. Start listening. If radio's available, sure. If radio's available. Wow, radio's available. Like, I get what it's doing here. But why wouldn't I just write? Why do I have a while loop? Okay, I guess we do what he has and then change it if it works. Oh, because if it's not available, I guess it'll skip it. So the listening is this. I didn't have the while loop. I'm just gonna, oh man, did they, in the non, did he have a while loop in the non bi-directional? I don't think he did. I don't like the idea of using this while loop, but I guess we just try it. While the radio is available, sure. Read the data, yes. Set the timer, okay. And then he just delays in this if statement. He delays 5 after the while loop breaks. Stops listening and then writes. So the moment the radio becomes unavailable, I stop listening and I write. That makes sense. Makes sense. You're dressed up as someone watching a YouTuber. Nice. Can both ends default to listen mode, then switch to transmit when it has something to send? I mean, the thing is, they're always going to be sending something. Like, both of them constantly want to send stuff. The current for the hexapod and the just controls for the controller. So, I hear you though. I mean, honestly, they should just go back and forth sending stuff to each other constantly. I don't think that's going to be that hard. I shouldn't leave it on like that. You're dressed up as a ghost lurking my stream. Nice. Hey, Ravi. So the screen, the NRF, and all the buttons work at the same time. Now, I'm doing what I wanted to do last stream, which was take the value from my current sensor and display it on my screen. That is not... Okay, that's what it looked like, but that is not the current screen. That my camera's off right now, but you get the point. All right. So... I do like the idea of just like... Ooh, I just had an idea. I had an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea. What if every loop... So like the one... So like on one time the code loops through, it sends data. The next time it receives data. Do you know what I mean? Would that be like weird? But then how would the controller deal with that? I think the sending, receiving in the same, like right back to back is fine. Although I do like the idea of like, okay, here's an actual idea. What if every loop it receives, and then like, well, no, I mean, that's the same idea. Just every other loop it sends or receives data. Because then I won't need weird delays. But then how will the transmitter deal? How would the transmitter deal with that? It would just constantly try to send, and then once it sends, it switches to receive, and then once it receives, it switches to send. Okay, this could work. I like this idea. The RS-232 has something like a request to send. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna try that. So let's see. Cool. Sending data equals false. If sending data if it's sending data stop listening. No, not stop listening. It's already going to stop listening. I send the data and then I start listening. And then when I'm receiving data, I receive the data and then stop listening. Okay. I think. If sending data is true, get the sensor value, do that, write it. Then I start listening. Or should I start? You know what? Let's just try this. Stop listening. And do this shit. Sending data. Equals false. Else. So I've sent the data. On the next loop, I'm going to receive the data. What does that mean? Where's start listening? Okay, I guess I'll have to type it out. Radio.start listening. But like, what if the radio, I mean, I guess if the radio is available, I don't want to do this if the radio is not available. But then, what about the remote control? Like, if this never waits for the remote control, I guess it'll just skip it. Like, what if these two things aren't... Like, this while loop is what gets it in sync. It's like, so am I mean, the loop is pretty fast. With these while loops, doesn't it mean that like the controller can only run as fast as the hexapod and vice versa? Because it'll just be waiting for the hexapod to send it something. I don't know, but I really don't want while loops in either of these. I really don't like these while loops. I mean, maybe it runs so fast that I'm trying to solve a problem that's not even a problem. Let's see what he says about the while loops. Oh, you can say, oh, yeah, okay. 32 bytes. Hand purple blue piece. Okay. I know that for you it's an emoji, but for me that's all I see. You need a data received flag. Yeah, is that like a part of... the acknowledge? Before I commit to this, let me just look up a different tutorial. So this is a different library than I'm using. It's a completely different library, so I don't know. Okay, that's the library I'm using. What is happening? What the hell was this thread? Okay, well, this guy is working code, so I guess... Oh, man, oh, man. Wow. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna add the while loops, and if it seems like it's slowing down or something, God, that feels so wrong. But I don't know how else to do it. I'm thinking about like how this would work. It's hard to... Because, like, it sends it. And it would be listening. But, like, then what if the transmitter tries to send data and this thing isn't listening? So, yeah, I think it does have to sync up. Yeah, all right, we're going to go... we're going to just do what this... We're going to do what How to Mechatronics guy did it. It makes sense. It makes sense. And it's going to be so quick, hopefully, that it's not a big issue. Okay, so in the hexapod, we're not gonna do what I was thinking. I don't think we should do these delays, but they're so small that... I don't know. Start listening. If the radio's available, while it's available, send it. Full send it. Wait, start listening. Okay, stop listening. Send it. Okay. but it listens first. What's it listening for? It's listening for this. Okay. If radio's available, while it's available, read. Good. Then we wait. Stop listening and immediately send. Good. The current time minus the last received time. Where am I setting this? I'm setting it right here. Is greater than 250. Turn false. Okay. Return true. True means everything worked. We're going to keep this. This was the original code, I think. It's relatively simple. Great. So now we go into the transmitter, and it's basically the same thing but reversed. So instead of start listening first, you stop listening first. You send the shit, delay 5, and then you do this part. You start listening while it's... Oh, this is interesting. You just sit here and wait until the radio is available. While radio not available, do nothing. That's really interesting. Okay. And then, once the radio is available, it'll break out of this, read, and then do stuff with it. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I'm not going to use this code, but it's going to be a reference. So... First, we need the hexapod data package, which is currently just the current sensor value. We also need these new byte addresses. We need to do this. Good. I don't know. Is this wrong? Okay. I'm not really using this hexapod data package right now. Where am I setting this data package? Yeah, right here. I do want to use it. I might as well. Hexapod data package. Hex data. Okay. So I'm going to do hex data dot current sensor value equals that, and then I write size of hex data. Okay. Wait, that's not making sense. That doesn't make sense. No, I'm not right. The receiver, the transmitter isn't writing the hex data. That's the RC data. I'm listening for the hex data. That makes more sense. Wait, then what is this current sensor doing? That doesn't make sense either. Where did I get this code? Dude, I thought I copy and pasted this. Maybe I didn't. No, yeah, I did. The LED shit. All right. So stop listening, start listening. So in the stop listening, I don't care about the pop value. I'm constant. I care about the RC data. I don't care about this either. I'm just write the freaking RC data. That's all. Okay. Start listening when the radio is not available. Just sit here. When it is available, I read the hex data, size of hex data. Is that it? Yeah, that's literally it. I mean, this is more than send and receive NRF data, but whatever. Okay, so we're back over here. I want, yep, the hexapod data package. Okay, so here, hex data dot current sensor value equals this, and then I'm sending hex data, and I'm reading hex data. I'm sending RC data. I'm reading RC data. Okay. Oh, size of hexapod data package. Whoops. Size of hexapod data package. Okay. All right, now RC data gets changed here. That's the only place it gets changed right now. Obviously, it's going to get changed a lot by the different buttons and stuff, but okay. And then this is turning it off if it's not connected. Okay. I think this will both work. Oh, and then finally, serial.print ln I mean, I want to say hex data dot current sensor value. Now, I don't know what this number is, just 0 to 100. I don't know what it means yet. I'll have to read the actual data sheet of the microchip thing, but all right. So let's upload the controller data to the controller. I know the delays. I'm gonna try it after. I'm gonna try. I'm just copying his code exactly. I will try no delays after. ESP32. I'm using Arduino Nano right now. Maybe the NRF read at times won't read all of the data if there's a lot. The while loop makes sure. Right, yes. It's basically just, well, I mean, it's just waiting to receive anything. And well, we'll see it. We'll see if it works. We'll see. If the receiver echoes the message it received, then the transmitter knows it was read. Right. I think the problem is you have too much code. What do you mean? There is no problem yet. I haven't tested it yet. What do you mean by that? I have one NRF send data out, have the other receive it to a terminal. Once you have a couple lines. Sir. Okay. No, it's fine. My controller fully controls the hexapod right now. I'm trying to get it. I'm completely redesigning the controller, and my new controller is this. The camera's off right now. My new controller is this, and my old controller is this. So the old controller works. In fact, let me just show you. I don't have issues sending data. It's this slider's being weird. This works. I'm just trying to now send data back to the controller without messing everything up. Not this controller. I'm making a new controller. So that's kind of where we're at right now. And I'm just like, I just don't want these while loops to kind of just slow everything down. This slider's being very weird. It's like reverse. Oh, it's not reversed. I'm being dumb. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So sorry, I'm tired. That works. I can send data just fine. Okay. But yeah, we're trying to get it back without kind of like creating lag. I think I'm severely overestimating this though. So let's just try this. This code is uploaded. So now we're gonna upload this. All right, so let's see here. This is the hexapod code. I have the Arduino Mega. I'm pretty sure all that I did was, yeah, I got rid of the current stuff here. I added it. So I'm reading the current sensor, and I'm sending it. Hopefully, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, it looks like the code got changed. Oh no. Okay, well, yeah, that's definitely not correct. It looks like it's a pretty simple issue. I just like, well, we'll see. Did I recently change that? Oh, I did. Oh, I was reading through the code, and I had a third argument that I used to use, but now I don't, and I didn't update the functions. So, yeah, like I was like a couple streams ago, I was reading through the code and trying to explain it, and I was like, what does this argument do? And then I like highlighted it, and it was literally used nowhere in this entire function. So, yeah. Okay. There you go. So if everything... Now, see, the problem now is that I don't think this old controller is going to work anymore. Although, I mean, it delays, so it starts listening if the radio is available. And then it, oh no, I guess it'll just write this to nothing. Let's try it. I hope the old controller still works. No, Aaron, you're fine. It's okay. It's just funny that it's just funny. It's okay. Yeah, see, okay. This isn't good. I don't know if you can tell, but it's like very jerky. Okay, that's, yeah, that has to be the delays, right? If radio is available while it's available. Actually, I don't think this is an issue. Hold on, let's try it with the controller, because I think it's because of this while loop. I think I think it's because the controller that I was using isn't bidirectional, but this one is. Well, let's just see what happens, I guess. Okay. Nothing? I don't Shit. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What the heck? How to mechatronics? What the frick? Did I not upload that? I'm pretty sure I uploaded this. I mean, it's stuck in the while loop. It has to be, right? Like... It's gotta be. Like, God damn it. I don't even know where to begin to debug this. I wonder if I can have both of these things plugged in at the same time. Message length, volts, 5.2, direction, north. Why am I sending JSON messages? I know what JSON is. I don't know. Okay. Let's think about this. I really didn't think this would be an issue, but here we are. I mean, okay, so it worked with the original controller. So clearly the issue has to be with this. All right. This is the transmitter. What did he have for this? Might as well. Might as well just start changing stuff. It didn't connect and the screen didn't work. What does that mean? That it had to be stuck in this. Let's just play it. Like, let's see if pressing any of our buttons does anything. Or the pots at least. Like, is anything printing at all? Okay. Yes. No. Okay, so changing the pots. We're stuck. We're stuck here. There. Yep, there it is. Found it. Open writing pipe. Address is 1. Open writing pipe. It needs to be 0. Remember, the writing pipe of the hexapod is the reading pipe of this. That was the issue. Now, hopefully this works. Hey, Hyper Dude, what's up? While loops are evil. I agree. With that said, okay, it connected once and what's up, Hyper? How's it going? Yeah, happy Halloween, dude. Okay, it connected for a split second and then it got stuck again. Man. Oh, it knows how long the message is. That's interesting. I don't know. Okay, that's not supposed to be there. Just going through, seeing, seeing how it compares. This is all fine. So, delay. Okay, guys, I really messed up. I'm sorry. Oh my god. This is what I get for copying and pasting code. This said stop listening, needed to be start. This says start listening, needed to be stop. Oh my goodness. This is the Oh, wait, no, hold on. Wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. God damn it. This is the transmitter. What is happening right now? Okay, hold on. What the frick? Receiver's the hexapod. This is the hexapod. The writing pipe of the hexapod. Receiver code. This is the bidirectional receiver code. 0, holy shit, dude. 0, 1. 11, 12. Okay. Jesus. Start listening. Stop listening. Everything else, if radio is available, while radio is available. Stop listening. Radio, right. Okay. Radio, read, radio. This is good. I need, let's just upload it. Let's just upload it. Holy crap. What I get for following a tutorial. Okay, while that uploads, well, we can just. Okay, that's uploaded. Great. Now, we're gonna put this over here. Scroll down to transmitter. Scroll up to transmitter. Now, this should be 1. This should be 0. Okay. Yes, that makes sense. Min. We're in the transmitter. Stop listening. Start listening. We write RC data. That makes sense. That all makes sense. Stop listening. Right. Delay. Start listening. While it's not available, do nothing. And then once we break out of that, read. And then we're just printing the current sensor value. Oh, okay, if we received it at all. I mean, what happens if we... I don't know. All right. Whatever. Okay. Here we go. What are you attempting to send back from the hexapod? Right. Literally just I have a chip that senses the current, and it's just a single analog read. It's literally this. This is what I'm trying to send back. This little number. And then all of this is what the controller sends to the hexapod. But anyway, but the controller gets frozen. I don't like that. It basically like freezes. And I like can't use the controller if it's not connected to the hexapod. That's kind of lame. I mean, what would you still want to be able to turn the controller on and control it. I don't like this. What I mean, I should just wait like 10 or like 20 milliseconds here maximum. But regardless, right now it's fine. It should work, right? No, it's okay. Wait, okay, wait. I don't think I uploaded the... Hold on. I don't know why I hit the switch like that. It connected once. It did something. And then it never connected again. Okay. It connected once, then never connected again. Connected once. At least something's happening. It never, hold on, okay. It never printed this. It's still here. We are stuck here. It sent it, but it never, we never got here. Why isn't the radio available? Oh, wait. Wait, it's like in this while loop. While the radio is not available. So like, I bet you. Okay. I bet you we're stuck. You guys can't see the code. My God, I'm sorry. I bet you we're stuck in this loop and stuck in this loop at the same time. While what the frick? While radio available. Read. So we're constantly reading if the radio is available. And if the radio is not available... Dude, I'm so confused. Holy shit. Like, it's not freaking nothing. Alright. If the radio's available, and then... Wait, what if it's not available? Did I write this code right? Should this be inside this if statement? I mean... If the if the radio is available... Oh, God. This worked. It connected once. This write worked. It wrote to this. It read it. Yes. It delayed. Stopped listening. Sensed this. Is it possible that the hexapod data package thing is messed up for some reason? I mean, I don't see why. It is literally just a single byte. Radio.write. Like, why wouldn't... While radio is not available... Wouldn't we constantly be reading it? Like, how do we... Oh my God. Why? How does his code work? What the heck? This is the receiver. I'm in the something's wrong with my transmitter. I think the problem is, like, my loop isn't just this. There's more to it. His pin 12 is the LED, I think. This is annoying. Oh, I can make the code. Can I make the code bigger? Dude, I don't even know how to make the code bigger. The buttons don't make it connect, unfortunately. You have a pile of those NRF chips. I should get some sample code mocked up after I struggle with it without people watching. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think this would work if it was just this. But because I have, like, way more in this loop, things aren't syncing up. Let me, okay, we'll figure this out. I'm gonna actually, like, do some debugging print statements. Well, I'm gonna try to. Holy shit. What is this? So I predict that we will be just constantly printing radio not available. Yeah, okay. Good, I guess. So now what? This worked, and then we're stuck here. While radio is not available. Let's go over to here. So, and code too small to read. I really don't know what to, is that preferences? Ah. There you go. Is that better? Oh, this is actually hurting. I don't like this. Hold on. That's better. Okay, hopefully this is still good. Radio dot available checks if you have data to read. Yes, correct. And there's just no data to read. Why? What? Okay, let's see. So radio dot write. Okay, when does this write? When the radio is available? So we get stuck in this thing where, like, the moment the radio isn't available, we never write. I think my receiver's wrong. I might have coded this wrong. Okay, so receiver code. No, he has this in the if statement. Radio start listening. If radio is available. Like, I'll copy this entire thing. I don't like what he did here. This is in the only way we write is if we first receive. We write it received, like it. I know for a fact because the legs went down. And then this didn't work. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. I'm mapping it to a number from 0 to 100, and I'm setting it equal to hex data dot current sensor value. Like, I guess theoretically I'm okay with this being in this if statement, but like, why isn't this working? And then if this never works, then this is just permanently stuck. This is dumb. If radio is available, do this. Delay 5. Okay, then stop listening and do this. Even if it wasn't previously available, maybe the transmitter's waiting. Well, but like, I don't like that either. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's try this, I guess. And we could... I don't want to plug it in and have it on. It gets a little weird. And then we should probably just turn this off. Okay, done uploading. That's what I get for using a tutorial. Why did I walk away? Okay. Okay, turn this on. Oh, okay, that worked for a little bit longer. What is happening right now? The screen's working. So now we're stuck in the while loop again. This is just... Wait, the screen is... Wait a second. Oh, this because the screen turned on. Yeah, never mind. Let me... This is so weird. I'm not sure if I even like this. It could be the delays. Wait, did it not? Okay, and then what's happening with this? I changed this, but it clearly didn't work. Radio Starlight. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna just ignore the tutorial. I don't like what's happening. So, radio start listening. I actually want to freeze it here. If the hexapod isn't receiving anything from the remote, I don't want this to do anything. So, I think. Right? God, this was the old code. Radio available, do this shit. And the radio was basically always available. If radio available, while radio available, I don't understand. So like if the radio's available while it's so it does this. It's a writing, and then it's so basically this while loop is waiting for this delay to go off. I wish they could read and write at the same time, but I guess I understand why they can't. It's just okay, let's try something, because it seems to be getting stuck in the hexapod sending to the controller. I'm gonna just try this. Just as a test. We're just gonna write. We're just gonna stop listening. We're gonna write. And we're gonna return true. That's it. I'm keeping this code because I don't want to delete it right now. Okay, and now with this, so we're getting rid of the bidirectional stuff right now, and we're just trying to read the current sensor. So I want to start listening. Okay. We'll see. Isn't it backwards? I don't know at this point. Each device needs to understand which one is sending or transmitting. Right. No, I get it. It's just annoying. Because, like, the hexapod cannot be waiting. It's not multi-threaded. It can't be waiting for the transmitter. It needs to just keep running. Nice, nice. I don't care about this. Oh my god. It just, I don't even reach this code. Okay, I have no idea if this worked. It's definitely running. I'm not getting anything. Maybe this just didn't work. Writing pipe 0. 00011 00012. Radio begin. Open writing 0. Open writing 1. Reading 1. Reading 0. P levels are the same. Stop listening. Read the current sensor. I mean, I guess I'll just print the current sensor too. It's still plugged in, by the way. So it's possible it doesn't have enough power because it's only USB powered right now. Okay, I mean, we're definitely 14. So I'm trying to get this number. I'm writing a shitload of times. I'm writing over and over and over. Radio dot start listening. I mean, should I wait? Maybe it's just out of sync. I can try it. Yeah, I can try looking up a tutorial. Is it seriously like not even printing anymore? Okay, so they're not even, so I can't, right now I am unable to get the Mega to write to the Nano. Huh. Let's try something. So the receiver, which should be the hexapod. He was just writing button state. What about the transmitter? Int angle value. Okay. And then read angle V. Int angle V. So it looks like, okay, let's just try doing an int and see if that simplifies things. So we have int sensor pot value. Did he map it or? He did. He did. Okay. Okay. Int. I don't know. Sensor value equals this. I'm going to ignore this. I'm going to print this. And then I'm writing sensor value, size of sensor value. I'm just trying to simplify this as much as possible. I am reading start listening, stop listening. Maybe I mean I'm reading what? Int sensor value equals 0. This is as simple as it gets. If this doesn't work, my next thing is going to be having the transmitter just waiting. It's just waiting for the hexapod to say something. Okay, it's still not working. While it's just gonna wait. While radio dot available. So while it's not available, just sit and wait. Once it is available, then it reads it. If this doesn't work, I genuinely, I don't know. I don't really know. Okay. Well, it's waiting all right. So something's not working with my NRF, it seems. We can try like refreshing it or something, but it's also possible. Jesus Christ. That's why I don't turn it on at the same time. Starts freaking out. Oh, there. Okay, that's interesting. So the issue was with using USB power. That's interesting. That's good to know. That's really good to know. So I don't care. The hexapod, I don't care that it's moving. This is curious how like this just isn't printing anymore. I'm confused. But it was getting values. Now it's just not. Is the battery? This is crazy. Why am I having such a hard time sending data from the hexapod? Is it like a voltage issue? What is the voltage of this battery? Let's try a new battery. We'll see. I've been using this one for quite a bit, so. Where's my other battery? I mean, huh. This is wild. It's like sporadically getting... I mean, what did my old code do? It was just... Radio available. Radio.read. That's it. It was just reading. Okay, I mean, if radio available, maybe we don't do a while loop. If radio available, let's just copy the working code, but in reverse. Seems to be working pretty well, though. I mean, pretty well. I expect this to be printing constantly, so the fact... Maybe it's the... I mean, it could be the print statement. It is capital S, right? So I'm gonna try something. No more printing. We're going to do set word. Value to string. Is that not... oh my God. Can I not do to string? Oh my God. Is it like string.parse? This, I hate C++, like so much. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously. Is it not? Is it just string? Is it not a capital S? What is wrong with this? I had... Oh my god. What is wrong with this? I hope so. We'll see. Yeah, hey, if you want it, that would be awesome. Join my Discord, man, if you haven't already. If you want to send some bi-directional code over, that might actually work. I mean, even better, you could actually just go into the actual code, but no, that's a little much. But have a good night, man. If one has nothing, it sends 0, right? Can it send a "Are you there" message? I mean, what's the difference of doing that? Look, right now, all I'm doing is having the hexapod send to the transmitter. That's it. Am I like... What is happening? String word equals hello... Do I have to do like... What is going on right now? I can't even make a string. What is happening? I don't... What is going on? How to initialize a string? What is going on? What the Wait, I can't? I can't use string? It has to be a character array. I refuse to believe that. And this is just wrong. Is string not a type? Wait, do I have to like use... I don't... This is making literally no sense. What am I missing here? This is so, like, this is unbelievable. What is going on? I can't just do string. I swear to God, I have made strings before. Have I? Oh my God. I don't... Maybe not. Why not use string? Let's turn that off for a second. What? This is like... This is like crazy. Is it actually a... Do I have to... This is so insane. I don't even know what's going on right now. I don't know how to make strings in C++, apparently. This is unbelievable. What? I literally... What? Why can't I do this? What? Wait, what the hell was I doing? Okay, whatever. String 1. What do you... Do I have to do it, like, down here? Like, what is going... No. No matching... Function update screen. No matching function call. What are you talking about? Oh my god. So what does this need to be then? It has to be a character array? So that's fine. How do I make this a variable? This is like the dumbest shit. Oh my god. I don't like C++ at all. This is so frustrating. And then, of course, this doesn't work because apparently I'm not allowed to do that. What is the difference? Oh my god. The word must have been... Okay, whatever. Invoice. Okay. Okay, now I'm just missing a semicolon. Okay, that's fine. My god. Is this gonna work? Oh, yeah, it will. Nice. What the fuck? Oh, that's fine. Okay. Now, can I please just do this? I don't think this is allowed. So how do I turn a string... Does this need to be like a reference? Int string ampersand. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't even know, like, I don't remember what the I know there's like pointers and ampersands. I'm not even, oh my God. How do I turn a string into a character? Const character, const? Does this have to, can this not be a variable? What is this? I don't even know, like. No matching function. Yeah, why? Yeah, no matching function. Here it is. Am I in string? Yeah. Oh my God. This is crazy. Can I draw an int? Like, what is a UTF? This, like, this is the dumbest shit. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I hate. Dude, I just want. Wait, seriously? That worked? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, that actually worked. It says hello string now. The camera's off. Oh, the camera overheated. I just want to show you this. You need to give the function a character array to copy into its size. I mean, yeah, hello string. There you go. So it looks like this actually works now. I can turn the string into a character string or something. I don't know. Character array. Whatever. So now the NRF somewhere right here, set word and then string sensor value. Here we go. But I don't like. Yeah, it's not working at all. I can't even get the hexapod to communicate with the transmitter. This is like... Unless it is, and this is just not working. Oh, this, yeah, okay. Yep. We could do this. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so like I can have a variable that says like screen. Oh, basically this. So if screen set is false, so it only the screen only updates when something changes. So this is fine that it didn't work. Hopefully this works though. It's not. Oh, it is. It actually is. Okay. But like it should be. I got rid of the delays. Why is it like... Wait, is it? I mean, I've got a number, I've got the value printing, and... No, Kata, I don't know how delayed you are, but I got it working. The string part at least. All right, I'm gonna try something. I want to send the sensor value and like the time, the milliseconds. Okay, so the sensor value stays at 15. That at least makes sense. Or maybe like, how about like the time since it last sent something? Okay. Or that it last received something? Let's do that. So I want to print 2 words. This is gonna get crazy, I know, but ready? Where the hell is it? Where's my word? Oh, it's on the screen, my bad. Okay, so set word 1, set word 2. Okay, string 1. String 2. Is that a good way to do it? It's as good as any. Okay. I don't really care at this point. Now, I'm pretty sure if I draw the strings like this, they'll be one on top of each other. I'm not entirely sure, though. I guess we'll find out. Oh, wait a second. It's X and Y, so I actually have to change this Y to something like 48, maybe? Okay, so really I should just take this string. Let's just, well, I mean, we could keep this, but we might not use it. I'm thinking just take the sensor value, so set word, so this plus and then it's going to be string milliseconds minus RC last received time. I have no idea what this is going to look like. Like how big the number is going to be. And then it sets the last received time equal to the milliseconds. Okay. So we're not using our second word at the moment. But, so it should just be, yeah, okay, that works, that works. Here we go. Okay. Okay, and then maybe we make string 2 just constantly set word 2 equal to just this milliseconds minus last, so it's just constantly counting up. How about that? So we can actually see. I want this to be like it shouldn't. I don't know. We'll see. Local IP equals Wi-Fi network. Yeah, oh, so you can use .2 string? Okay. So, yeah, look at that. Like 2,000 milliseconds just to... This screen updates very nicely, by the way. It looks better in real life. Like, I mean, honestly, it looks pretty good on stream, but... So we see 3 numbers right now. The top left is the current. The top right is the time since the last update. And the bottom is the time for the current update, at least. Yeah, yeah. And it's just like counting up until it receives the next one. I am not happy with how slow this is. So I'm going to see what's going on here. Now, I mean, keep in mind, the hexapod loop is pretty long, right? But it shouldn't be this long. It shouldn't be this long. I'm not sure if the delay does increase over. I don't know. It's like sometimes it's really fast over and over, and then other times it like just doesn't. Okay, what if I put the maybe the stop listening is like slowing it down or something. I mean, maybe it's the analog read, honestly, but I don't think so. I don't think any of this is slowing it down. We have a serial.print. That doesn't help. All right. Got rid of the print. Maybe that, I mean... And like part of it, I feel like part of it is like the transmitter is looping. And if it doesn't like, if this if statement doesn't sync up perfectly with this, it just gets skipped over. But what I don't understand is that this code was working the other way around, where the transmitter was just constantly writing. And I mean, look, this is what the code looked like. It was just this. If radio available, it sets the previous data. Maybe that's the issue. I'm not using the previous data thing. So maybe this was happening. And then it just reads it. Maybe it was always like this. But because I was saving the previous data and just using that. Wait. I mean, I was saving the data. I was saving RC data. So, like, it felt smooth because... No, I mean... It never lagged this badly. Like... It never went, like, 2,000... That's, like, 2 solid seconds of not communicating. That never happened. In the loop, it just calls this. If connected, it does this. Else, calibration state. I mean, it constantly thinks it's connected because I just am returning true no matter what. So that's, I mean, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, 2.8. That's insane. How much does the screen cost? It was like $14 on Amazon, but it's probably like $2 or $3 on Alibaba. I think the screen's the issue? Just trying to think of like how I can try to debug this. I mean, it's connecting, so that's something. And then what happens if I just like, oh my God, I can't type anymore. While not radio available, just sit here. And then if the radio's available, so what happens if I do this? So this is literally freezing the controller until I read this. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this solution. But so now the screen should be like, well, I don't, will the screen even turn on? Like, yeah, so now this counter, now the counter doesn't even work on the bottom, which makes sense. God, that's insane. There has to be like, I have to be doing something wrong. What model number? Here, I can give you the Amazon link. I think that's, can I give you the Amazon link? Okay, I can't give you the Amazon link. Hold on. I mean, it's very possible it has something to do with the screen. I'm not sure. That is crazy. Like, okay, so everything works. But once I tried to go bi-directional with it, then things start breaking down and not working. This isn't, by the way, this isn't even bi-directional. This is just one direction, but the other way, and it's like really struggling. Like what is an ACK payload? Because this, maybe I could use that. I can't even like... Okay, maybe this isn't it. Oh, sorry. I was reading the wrong thing. Man, okay. This is a little above my pay grade. Did I need to update this? I don't remember. RC, you stop listening, read the sensor, right. That's it. That's all it does. Can I? Okay, I'm gonna try something. All right. We're just gonna do bool connected equals true. Okay. So now I'm just completely ignoring the RC code. I just want to see if it just looks the same. That's all. It seems like there are like default joystick values. Like where is RC data? Ah. So I'm gonna set Y to 180. I just want to see it moving a little bit smoother. Oh shit. I'm lucky it didn't explode there. Man. Where you put in the main loop so it only reconnects if it loses connection. Yeah, I mean the thing is like I'm constantly trying to reconnect to it. There's not just like a connection that you maintain. It's like with the NRF you're constantly reconnecting to it. I don't really I don't know. All I know is that it worked really well in the normal direction. So the max speed slider was very low. So let's try this. I keep forgetting that. I don't know why I can't like plug in the USB and the power at the same time, but whatever. I guess these values aren't in the reset data thing. These aren't the actual values that are being used. I mean, it looks pretty smooth, to be honest. I know you guys can't see it. I guess I'll... There, you can see it now. It looks pretty smooth. Okay, I guess okay. Here. I'm gonna set, I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. Joy X equals, oh, it's from negative, wait a second. Right, okay, so let's set Joy X1 to 50. And let's set the slider. Do I even have access to the slider? I don't know. Let's just try this. I just wanted to test, like, I just want a better test. That's it. This is so annoying. Why can't the NRF thing just work? No. All right. I give up. Whatever. Oh, maybe it's slider 2. RC reset data gets called. When does RC reset data get called? Nowhere. So that was a waste. Wait, I was setting joy. I wanted to set Y, not X. Set to 180. And set the slider to 70. I believe that's what's supposed to happen. Yeah. Oh no, 50's in the middle, so. All right, this is my last try. If this doesn't work, then we're just going with this test, I guess. I'm just trying to get it to walk faster. That's literally it. But, oh, man. This bidirectional thing, this should work. Okay, I finally did something that worked. It's actually moving fast now. So, here we go. Here, I can show you. So this is what it looks like moving, like smoothly and fast without connecting to the NRF chip. So that's without connecting to the NRF chip. Now let's connect it to the NRF chip by doing this. Oh, you can't see that. Okay, sorry. So now we're calling this function. We weren't before. And what is that doing? It is literally just sending data. That's all it's doing. It's just sending data to this thing. And this thing is waiting for the data and then reading it. Transmitter. Right. Yeah, I mean, why he also included this? I mean, there's no way that. What is this? There's no way that makes any difference. But we'll see, I guess. Cool. Oh, sorry. Okay. I just had that randomly typed out because I was looking at it. Okay. So it should just not... Well, let's see. Yeah, nothing's displayed right now. It's just stuck here. I assume. So if I turn on the hexapod... It doesn't connect. Okay. Nothing's happening. Okay, and if I put this here, I'm just it's never listening. It's just writing and returning. What is this being called? Right before update screen. That's fine. Start listening. Let's put this in setup, I guess. Doesn't really matter. It's just sitting here until radio is available. Well, I don't what? Okay. Let's just like, I don't know what is going on here. Like if I do radio write and then delay, maybe like it doesn't make any sense. I'm writing, this is literally just waiting until it reads this. Open reading pipe. Address 00011. Open writing pipe. Address 00011. Okay, let's comment this out. Like I don't know why this is so hard. All I'm trying to do now is have the hexapod send data to the transmitter. I'm not even having the transmitter talk back. Like, okay. This is crazy that this doesn't work. Yeah, I don't like in the tutorial thing, they're literally calling radio stop listening, radio start listening a ton, like over and over and over. So I don't know. I'm not even doing that anymore. So let's see what happens. I don't have any print statements. Nothing's slowing this down. I mean, maybe should I check like the voltage of the NRF on the? I have no idea. Okay, that is like insanely laggy now. Remember it was going like way faster? Well, now it's like, you can see it. It's really choppy and it's not even connected. So why isn't radio available? What is... Why isn't radio available? What is going on? This is crazy. What if it just wasn't moving? Okay, just return. I don't even care anymore. Like, I'm just gonna send the data and return. Nothing else is it has to be like, it has to be the frequency at which I'm sending this. It has to be. But that doesn't even make any sense because this is just sitting here waiting for me to send the data. I don't know if, let's see, whatever. I don't know. I don't know how this freaking thing works. I have no idea. I thought I understood, but not enough, I guess. All right, it shouldn't move anymore. It should just sit there. So it's the hexapod is just sitting there sending data. Of course, okay, so I can just leave it there for now. Like, am I understanding? Like, literally, it's just looping. It's just doing this over and over. RC get data package. Did RC, is RC setup running? Like, RC setup. Yes, that is running. Radio dot begin. Open writing pipe. Stop listening. Does the stop listening make sense? Like, so now I'm not even doing bidirectional. So, transmitter. Yeah, begin, open writing pipe. Set the PA level, stop listening. And then it's just looping. I mean, he delays it by 1,000. But whatever. Radio.write. So like I'm reading an analog sensor, but I mean, there's no way that is the issue. I swear to God. If that's the issue, that would be insane. Reading the analog pin. Sensor value, size of sensor value. Text, size of text. Return true. So what the hell is going on over here that I can't even, like, read the data? Receiver. Serial dot begin. I mean, there is a lot going on here, but that's no excuse. Is it an excuse? I don't know. Like, shit. Like, we can go back to not running any of this stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Okay. I mean, send NRF data. Set up NRF. Radio.begin. Open reading pipe. 0. What does that mean? Oh no. Is it literally this number that's messed up? What does that mean? Number. Oh. Okay. Oh my God, was it? Okay, I don't think... Is it possible it was like... This was 1 and this was also 1. So it was reading on the same pipe? I don't think that's good, but let's... Okay. That might have been it. I'm not sure, though. But, like, I'm making the code as simple as possible right now. Set PA level. Okay, radio dot start listening. And then this is just getting looped over and over. Nothing else is except update screen. So what is this? While radio is not available, literally just sit here. And then once it is, radio.read, sensor value, size of sensor value. Where is sensor? Oh, int sensor value equals 0. Right, so I'm setting sensor value. Yeah, I'm reading it. Okay. And then I set the word. And then I set the word too. This is insanely... Okay. I mean... Will this work? No, of course not. Why would this work? Okay, let's try if radio is available. If radio is available, do this. Because screw while loops, I guess. Is it possible that like my wiring got messed up? The wiring looks fine as far as I can tell. Wait, what did I just change? Wait, so it is the while loop? What the fuck? Okay, okay, so it's working now, I think, but honestly it doesn't feel like it is. Sensor value is nothing, is 0, which is possible, I guess. Last receipt. Okay, this is the amount. This makes more sense. I don't know why this is... Oh. Okay, I think I might have just accidentally figured something out. I didn't set this if statement up properly. So this is just always running. Okay, but what if I set the if statement up properly? So it always running and it's actually... Well, no, wait, no it's not. This isn't working. I'm just setting the word to this. This isn't working. Never mind. So it's still not reading. It's still not reading it at all. This makes me think like my wiring is messed up or something. I am literally unable to read the NRF from the hexapod right now. I mean, I don't think this is going to work at all. Yeah, it's not working at all. It's not reading it at all. All right, I don't... Wow, Exadrifter, that was quick. All right, dude, see you later. If send data transmit send data. Okay, but what's setting the send data? Like, what makes that true? Oh, it connected. Wait, what the hell? Okay. Still though, that is a lot. Like that's a... I don't know. Like I just feel like... Oh, there we... No. When the remote control was sending stuff to the hexapod, it was like, it felt very quick. And now this is just like insanely slow. Like, should I just move on and hope I fix it later? This has nothing to do with the screen now, as far as I can tell. $39 seconds without connecting. So like it is trying to connect right now. It's just looping and looping and looping and it's not connecting. I have to be doing something wrong. Like what if... I think it's a wiring issue. It works if I touch it. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what if it's like a... What if it's a power issue? I think... Okay, we're getting somewhere. It works perfectly if I touch it. Oh my god. What the okay. So... okay. What did I do wrong? Holy shit. No. I don't know if I want it to work when I touch it or not. What's wrong? Did this capacitor just... Dude, this is like if I have data. Wagon, why are you always so delayed? Are you able to press the live button on the scrubber bar on the bottom of the video? Okay, we can figure this out. It was a wiring issue. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Although it was just working perfectly. Wow. Oh, that's frustrating. So that means it was working fine and it was a wiring issue. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's fine for now. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try making this pin 8 instead of 6. Because I'm wondering if, like, it being a shared pin is actually necessary. I don't really know. Although it seems like it is. Okay. So, I mean, I touch it and then it works. I don't like this. Okay, it has to be like the wires touching each other. It's gotta be that. Oh, great. Okay, I mean, I just disconnected its power and reconnected it. It's probably not gonna work. Let's restart it. All right, well, definitely didn't like that. Let's put it back, I guess. Oh, for Christ's sake. Seriously? Okay, so now it's just not working anymore. What? This is wild. These connections look fine. Oh my goodness. I'm going crazy. We can put this back to 6, I guess. mean, this makes me think it'll work better with the PCB, which I'm sure it would. But maybe I have a I have 2 capacitors. I don't know, the wires look fine. Put that back to 6. But now, I mean, now I can't get it to connect at all. At least I know the code is working. It might be, yeah, interfere. Right. So how do I fix that? Okay. If I just don't touch it. If I just don't touch it, I can properly test this. Jesus Christ. All right. So let's no. Frick, I look away and then okay, I don't even. Yeah, I mean, let's go. Let's actually do something. Here we go. So, good enough. I am going to start with, let's see. If connected, make the hexapod run. Let's start with that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, like, look how fast that's running. That timer on the bottom isn't even counting up at all. Even though, like, milliseconds minus RC. Yeah, even though it should be. So that means it's connecting like insanely fast, which is great. At least I think. Okay, so this is gonna make the hexapod move based on this. And that makes sense. It didn't, the timer went up because the hexapod was off. The moment the hexapod turns back on, it reconnects. Okay, this is good. And notice how the timer is going up now because that's basically the time of the hexapod loop. Okay, this is making sense now. And now the timer should be going up. And then when I turn it on. So, okay. So this is weird to me. It's really not smooth at all. But I don't know why. Is writing really that like taxing? Oh man. I think I know what's wrong. I think writing is actually that taxing. I think constantly writing every single loop is like making it jerk. So my camera's gonna overheat. What if we did something like this? So basically we only write if, like, I don't know, once a second or something. Like once every 10 loops, I don't know. I mean, ideally I write every time a foot hits the ground. I didn't think writing would be this. Yes, that's exactly, Wagon, that's exactly it. Yes. I didn't think writing would be this taxing. How long, like... Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know that. This blocks until the message is successfully acknowledged. Well, shit. Okay, but what about read? Wait, where's... Oh, it's right here. Radio.read. Okay, does this block? I don't think read blocks. Read doesn't block. That's why it ran so freaking smoothly. Read doesn't block. Write blocks. Okay. I don't want it to block. Shit. I think I want to turn off auto acknowledgement. Yeah, you could turn the acknowledgements off and turn retries off, then it won't play, yeah. Well said. Set retry and turn retries off? What does this mean? I am unable to get into, okay. I'm unable to get into this function. Zero. Use 0 to disable it. Okay. I mean, I should just be able to do this, but we'll see. Okay. There we go. I guess I can do 0, 0, like. Yeah. Okay, so this is just gonna like send out its load and it doesn't care if anyone gets it. That's what I wanted. That is what I wanted. So, okay. I don't want this shit to block. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the transmitter gets this message. What matters is that the transmitter sends its message to the hex bot. That's what matters. So, okay, this is good. We're learning. We're learning. We are learning. So much learning. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it should have. Well, whatever. All right. Okay. Okay, so I mean now it's not right. So now it doesn't connect at all. Huh. I mean, we can try restart. We can try restarting the Uno or the Nano. Is it possible that... Okay, and just to make sure... I'm gonna slow this down. It's not necessary for it to walk so fast. It's just draining the battery at this point. This sounds like a problem they solved in dial-up modem data packet. Dude, I don't freaking know, man. Okay, it just connected one time. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Okay, we're back to it going, like, we're back to it blocking. And it's like super jerky. Try that. So yeah, it's... That's interesting. Well, now it's connecting like really well. Whatever. Let's go back to this. Let's just go 10. Make it really slow. That's not slow. I think I have it swapped. I think I have the joist. So maybe I need to make it like 230. Because it's out of 255. It might be swapped. I don't know. We'll see. I don't really understand. I'm just gonna delete this. It's going way too fast. I don't think this is being called. It's funny, I was trying to get it to go fast. Now I'm trying to get it to go slow because I don't want to drain the battery. Like I'm thinking, okay, I'm thinking maybe it can just connect like once every 10 loops or something. But even that'll still cause issues. All right, good enough for me. So I mean, okay, it's currently not connecting. Why? What's wrong? What did I do? Is it the wires? Oh. See, I'm gonna regret touching these, but... I mean, I don't know. I'll switch to the screen if it actually works. Yeah, now it's not connecting at all. Okay, but wait. It's probably because what? I mean, is it because it's because I set auto active false, right? That has to be it. I mean, that's the only other thing that changed. I shouldn't have turned that on. That's my bad. Yeah. It's fighting back. Okay, so yes, it is. The auto act is what was causing the issue. Although, of course, now that I switch the camera, it stops working again. All right. And then when I touch it, it works. This is awesome. Wait. It's like consistently disconnecting. At the end of the loop. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so that must have to do something with like how long the code is actually taking to run. So that's fine. I guess. Okay, so I think this is working pretty well. So now I just don't send it every loop? Is that... So can we make some sort of like counter? So the auto stuff is fine, I guess, but... What is current time being used for? Oh, it's okay. So RC last sent time, and then I want like I don't know, unsigned in, I guess. Time between sends equals, I don't know, 250 milliseconds? It doesn't... I say it doesn't matter. If time between sends... If milliseconds minus are... I don't like it when it doesn't autofill. Minus RC last sent time is greater than time oh my, In between sends. Then we send. Then we send it full. We fully send it. Yes. Wonderful. All right. Return true regardless. All right, here we go. Oh my god. I keep fucking forgetting. Man. I keep forgetting to just upload it. Like. Here we go. Okay, this is cool. This is actually really cool. So you can see that the timer is going to 250. I mean, it's basically 250 every single time. And then at the end it goes like really high, but I'm not sure why, but whatever. Okay. So, like, I'm okay with it updating like this. I think that's completely fine. Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. So now what? And it's smooth. Because, like, you don't really notice... you don't really notice that it's sending because it's only every 250 milliseconds. This is good. This is good. This is good. I'm gonna check the battery. It's been a while. I've been running this pretty hard. Yeah, it's still pretty good. It's at 6.4 volts right now. These batteries are nice. All right. Okay, here we go. So this is good. I like that it's sending every 250. I like that it's sending every 250. So are we ready to turn back the bidirectional stuff on? I think we are. I think we are. Get data package. Okay. So send data. Get data. Get data is hold on. So send data, we need to stop listening. And then after we send, I'm fine with just immediately start listening. Because I don't want to constantly call this, because get data is going to be called constantly. Send data, obviously not. Okay, now get data. We're already going to be listening, but we can, in setup, we can start listening. That's completely fine. So with get data, we're always going to be listening, no matter. Yeah. Radio is available. Hold on, what was? It's just this. It's literally just. It's just this. If radio is available, do this. Let's do this. And if the last received time is 250, it resets the data and returns false. Okay. Otherwise, return true. So I don't need to do this. Shit. I hope. This is okay, so this is going to be constantly sending. So the one thing is, like, this will only send every 200 this will only send every 250 milliseconds. This needs to be ready for that. We'll see. So get data, send data. I don't know, like, what is this even returning? Radio.write, does this return? Okay, this does return a bool. I don't care though. Like, I don't care if it succeeds. Okay, and then get data should, yeah. Okay. This is constantly being called. All right. So now this, now how am I going to make my controller properly do this? We'll see. Oh, we gotta do the reading pipe. It's a little weird. So the screen isn't working right now. I don't know. Maybe I have to just shut it off and back on. It's working. Okay. It's working perfectly. So, now what? Now the radio. This is where it's gonna get potentially frustrating. I feel like I should just, the right blocks. That's where it gets interesting. The right. Well, no, wait. This is reading. So yeah, I do want to just constantly writing is completely fine. It's just at the end of my write, every single time, I do need to listen for this. I wonder. Yeah, let's try. Well, okay, let's not even listen yet. Let's just only write. So let's think. Okay, this is fine, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to start listening. I want to start writing. Send, yes, send data. Send NRF data. Not if radio is available. No, 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 no. Stop listening and write. That's, it's literally that simple. It will be constantly listening. Yes, this makes sense. Stop radio, stop listening. Right. This blocks, so it's waiting for it to listen. Yes. I don't want it to block too long though, to be honest. Cause like well, we'll see. So now radio start listening. If radio is available, do this. Also that. So I'm sending, yes, I'm sending an int. Yes, this is good. I'm sending the sensor value. I'm reading the sensor value. This is good. And I am just sending and then getting over and over and over. Sending blocks, getting does not. Sending blocks. So I actually want to get and then, I want to get and then send, because sending blocks, this, so theoretically this sending will happen and then I get it. And then this will happen. But hey, well, we'll see. We will see. I thought I did that. So I said I wanted to get and then send. Capital G. I don't think I do that with, oh, I do it with these functions. Should my functions start with a capital letter? I don't know. I'll figure out. That's the least of my problems. Sensor value is not declared. All right. Here we go. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. So currently it has never received anything yet because the hexapod's off. So we'll see. Hopefully it connects. Okay, it didn't. At least I don't think it did. So get data, if radio is available, send, start listening, stop listening, radio.write. Okay, first thing, no more get, just send. Oh, it might be working. I mean, it's hard to say. Although, if it was working, the hexapod should be moving. Crap. Because remember, the tech stuff is in here. Which is fine. It's fine that the screen isn't doing anything, but what's not fine is the hexapod isn't getting the data. It is constantly sending NRF data. I think. Serial number. I mean, I guess I could like. Oh, let's just see this. So I'm gonna print data received and see. I mean, I assume it's just gonna print false a bunch of times, right? You guys can't see the code. That is kind of important, sorry. Okay, so 0, that's false, so okay, it's not receiving the data. Okay. So now I'm unable to send data. Oh my god. Wait. Give data. Yeah, no, radio start. It should be listening. I mean, I can try restarting it, but I don't think that's gonna do anything. Sometimes, I was gonna say sometimes resetting the NRF helps. So it looked like it connected once. Okay, we can try start listening here as well. I mean, that's possible. Let's see. So I want to see ones here, by the way. That's what we're looking for. With all these print statements, we're looking for the number 1. I saw one. I saw one for like a couple times. It is very rarely okay. Sometimes it's 1. Okay, maybe we don't print so much. If data received, print data received plus millis. I don't know. So like, why is it having so much trouble? And then what are these prints? What's happening? Why are there just blank? Why does it keep doing that? What is this? Maybe, did I mess up the print statement? Oh no, okay. Oh, Millie's, okay. Let's just, yes, I messed up the print statement. Yes, the answer is yes. I just wanted to do the user interface today. But instead, I get to mess around with NRFs. Okay, I think something's wrong. I'm gonna... What is happening right now? Send... Okay, great. It should be receiving it constantly. What is going on? This sucks. I'm not sending the data, am I? Oh, I am. Oh, maybe that... Oh, I see. I see what's happening. It's trying to send data. And it's getting blocked. So it's not working. So that means it can't receive data. Okay. Let's just confirm our suspicion. And can we do... Let's confirm our suspicion. I think there's a better way to do this. Why is this so hard? Okay, so it... Oh, come on, please. It's trolling me right now. It's like... Actually, this is better. Oh, no, we're back to this issue? Oh, no. No. I don't like this. This makes me sad. Like... Why does this happen? And why isn't it... I mean, shouldn't it be printing a bunch now? Or what? Data receives... I mean, clearly it's receiving the data. Is it not plugged in? Like, why is it... Okay. I restarted the Arduino. That's why I did that. I don't understand. I feel like it... Wait, why? What is going on? Why isn't it printing? Did I not do this? What? Why isn't this printing? Send NRF data. Radio.write. Which returns a bool. clearly like doing stuff, but nothing is printing. If data received, dude, what is happening? Oh my god. I cannot fathom why nothing is printing right now. Like, what? If send data. Oh yeah, if it sends data. Right, because if it's not able to send it, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, I see exactly what you mean. The thing is, the hexapod isn't sending anything right now. I am literally just all I'm trying to do right now is send stuff to the hexapod. But no, I hear you. That's a good idea. Okay, so clearly I am so freaking confused right now. Is something wrong with this? Did I spell it wrong? Like, why is it? That just, it must mean that this isn't being received. But like, it clearly is, because if it wasn't... Wait, is it? Yes. Oh. Okay, I think it ran out of battery. Yeah, that's definitely, that had to be it. Not really sure. That was weird. For some reason, it was unhappy. Yeah, shut up. My bad. Oh my god. Battery's freaking out. Alright. Let's see what this charge is at. Okay, this one's full. New battery. Hopefully that shit doesn't happen again. That was weird. Okay, so what is going on? Why is this not printing? This is so weird to me. I did. It constantly printed. That's what this test was. Radio.write. Okay, I mean, what if I did this? If radio.write print data received. I mean, that's even simpler. It's the same, nothing changed. Okay. Nothing changed here. So the hexapod's gonna go down. Oh, unless it's not. Okay, that's new, I guess. Okay, so at least that makes sense. Sort of. So now it's not connecting at all again. This antenna NRF is like annoying. Okay, so now it did go down, so it's clearly connected. It's constantly trying to send this. This is just... How do I confirm that this got written? This is crazy. How do I confirm that this got written to if... Or maybe I just don't? I mean, this is clearly not working. So, okay, I guess. Oh, all right. Huh. I am so confused. Okay. That didn't really help. So I guess maybe this only returns true if it works on the first try. Like, that doesn't really make sense, does it? Maybe I should try a different library. I don't know. I'm not sure what that would do. Okay. Yep, this is the one I'm using. 2 years ago. Wow. It sucks because, like, I don't know if my issue, like, at any point my issues could be hardware or software depending on if I'm touching it or not. Like, this is really annoying. Okay, I mean, clearly it's working. right? Let's find out. So now it's just not even connecting at all. Touching it doesn't work. The screen's not on. Nothing's fucking working. Why isn't the screen working? It should at least be displaying like the string word. Get NRF data is not on purpose. Well, Jesus, I mean, why isn't the screen working now? So now I'm just not doing any NRF stuff. Okay, now the screen is working again. Ooh. Okay, and now is the screen gonna shut off when I do this? I know you guys can't see the screen, but like, take my word for it, I guess. I love this screen, by the way. This is a good choice. Wait, now it worked. Okay. It's continuously disconnecting. Okay, what if I don't update the screen? Or what if I... What is happening, dude? This is like... really, really weird. Is it... Wait, what if I touch it? Oh, yeah, that's why. It was a hardware issue. Because, of course it was. Okay, so... Cool, I guess. And the screen's still working. Look at that. So can I get any data from this NRF? Like, this, the radio.write isn't working. It's not returning true. I mean, at least... Wait, so... Oh my god. Okay. So, like, yeah. Okay. I'm finally able to send data to the hexapod. Is there any way in hell I can actually, like, have the hexapod send the data to the controller? Here we go. So I just this was commented out. I just uncommented it out. The send data. God, like, it's like every time I test code, I need to make sure to touch the NRF just so it's working. Did I wire it up wrong? Like, I have capacitors. All right, here we go. And let's touch it, I guess. No? Okay, so now it's actually not working. Oh my god. I'm just gonna constantly touch it. I don't even... So send data. is I don't know. Okay. So yeah, I'm sending data every 250 milliseconds. Why am I unable to get data now? Start listening, stop listening. Oh, stop listening, start listening, start listening. I mean, send data. I mean, yeah, I guess it's going to be blocking a little bit, but... Alright, let's uncomment this too, see if that helps. I doubt it, but... Yeah, seriously though, like actually, I am the antenna. That's what it feels like. You can make it so the hexapod only sends data if the transmitter asks for it. Right, like, that's... No, that's a cool idea. And it could ask for it as it transmits, but... Well, this should still work. At least I think it should. Okay, at least, okay, the screen is... This is so dumb. I'm down for a different library. I don't know, dude. Like, at this point, I don't know. And where's the radi? Seriously, I searched enter. Okay. Packet radio library for embedded microprocessors. Provide the complete object radio library. Okay. Is this it? NRF24. Okay. Interesting. Huh. I mean, these seem more helpful. I'm I don't know. Like, maybe it should only send, instead of the timer being on the hexapod. Yeah, what if we did what you said and it like requested the hexapod to send data and then it waited for that data? You know what I mean? That could be interesting. But like, I don't even know. I don't know, because like I like that until it doesn't work. Because I have to touch it or something. But okay, let's try that. And then let's give up for the night. Look, hey, we got the screen working with the NRF, so that's a win, but my god, this is annoying. Okay. We're constantly getting data. And then when do we send the data? We do not send it here. We're not doing that. Okay. This is what I'm sending. Okay, so maybe I get another byte called request data. Okay, so get data. Let's try it. I don't think it'll work though. If RC data dot request data equals 1, I'm gonna call send data, and that no, there's no more timer, Timer's gonna be on the remote control now. Send data. Stop listening. Read your shit. Write. Don't care about this. We don't need that anymore because it's here. And then like I'd want to block until sent here, but that's not a, I don't think that's a function. Right blocking, what does that mean? It's not letting me see it. I'm holding control. So this is I can't hold control on this one, but I can hold control on this one. Okay. This is unbelievable. Multicast. Oh, this doesn't block. Oh, interesting. Oh, sorry. This one doesn't. Oh. Okay. And then it just sits there waiting. Okay, okay. Write fast. That's very interesting. This will not block, but it will if the buffers are filled. I wish it just overwrote. It'll simply wait for a buffer. Okay. What? Oh. What is this function? Oh, it's a different write fast. I kind of want to use a different library. This library expects too much from me. Radio.writeFast. Okay, I mean, this is interesting. I like that it's non-blocking. So now we're sending, and then it decides to get data. Or it decides to tell this to send data. How do we do that? I mean, now we should have the timer, right? Last requested time, and then requested interval. Let's make this 300. Okay, so we're listening. Or sorry, start listening. Oh, no. We are, we send the data. No, so we don't want to send the data yet. So if millis minus last requested time is greater than RC, nothing autofills, requested interval. If it's greater than the requested interval, what? RC data dot request data equals 1. Else, well, I don't need to do that. I can just do above. I can do this. All right. It's always 0 unless it's 1. It's 1 when the timer runs out. Great. If request data is 1, send the data. Okay. So it has decided that it's going to send the data. Great. So if RC data.request equals 1 after we've written. So if we requested data to come back, can we just call this like not? Let's just write it here. It's not radio. If radio is available, we're just wait. Now we're just waiting. Just 1. So if I've decided, yes, I read the sensor value. In sensor value, in sensor value. And it should be ready. Or maybe we delay? I mean, I can try adding a delay. Now, maybe here we just wait until it's ready. Because it's going to take a little bit of time to come back. This is not... Okay, I mean, I don't like... But then... And I need to set it to... I need to start listening. I almost forgot that. Wait, send, and then why am I? Yeah, stop listening. Right, stop listening. Start. Sure. I really don't think this is gonna work. What data are you trying to return from the NRF? A single integer. The current, the amount of current that's being used, and I've been able to do it. I'm able to either... I can very nicely send data from the hexapod to the transmitter or from the transmitter to the hexapod. But trying to get them both to happen nicely is not happening. I think that... I mean, I don't know. The capacitor seems fine. But I guess not. Why doesn't... Why didn't the screen turn on? Sometimes it needs to just restart, but... Okay, it looks... Yeah, I turned on that time. Wait. Oh, okay. I mean, I can show you what it's looking like right now. Nothing is connected right now. The camera's off. Sensor value 0. That makes sense. Millis minus RC last received time is 50. Why isn't the bottom one counting at all? I am so confused. It's like, maybe it's not even... What is happening? What? It's 0. The bottom is just 0. Why isn't this being called? Unless this is 0. Oh, maybe this is just 0. Oh, this is 0. Oh, okay, hold on. RC last requested time is greater than RC requested. Okay. I'm not setting this. Yeah, I did something wrong. Oh, I don't even know if it... Okay, we're not even gonna set word 2. We're just gonna do this. Last requested. So what should be happening here is... it should be like 300. It shouldn't be 50. Because I have... The requested interval is 300. So if millis minus the last requested time is greater than 300... Oh... Yeah, no, that's right. There we go. Okay. That's more what I expect. 360. Sure. Okay. Good. Let's turn the hexbot on. Did I upload it? No, I don't think I did. I think this is my last try. I'm not gonna lie. So it's definitely not working. I can try restarting it though. Oh, it's a touch issue. Okay, it did work. I just need to touch it. I hate this so much. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I touched it too much. This is so dumb, dude. Is it just not sending? Like... I had this activated, or I had this disabled at one point. I don't know if it helped. This sucks. So, like, it's every 360 milliseconds, it is reading from this. But I have... I mean... But I don't actually know... I don't actually know if it's successfully reading. Oh, man. Does this return anything? No. Read payload data. I mean, Christ, the number's changing. But then why isn't the hexapod, like, activating or whatever? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I kind of want to just like take the thing at take the NRF out of this controller and see if it's the NRF. Like maybe that's the issue. I don't know. I can try printing stuff. Yeah, I mean, I do. I have a non-antenna one, and I have a second antenna one, too. It's just this, like, this whole thing is really frustrating. What, like, I'm not getting the data I want. Like, what can I print out on string 2 to, like, help me understand what's actually going on? Because, like, it's reading it, but, like, clearly it's not working because the sending isn't working. I can try write fast. I don't think this... I think it's just, like, set... I think it read it as 11. Oh, no. Well... I don't know if it's constantly being 11 or if... Well, wait. Wouldn't it get set back to 0 if radio read at sensor value size... Or is it just reading the buffer? I mean, it's changing. But, like, I don't understand why the hexapod isn't activating. Like, this RC data... If radio is available. I guess the radio's not available. And then the previous RC data was equal to 1, so it just kept that. Why isn't the radio available? Okay, let's try this. So, RC data.request, if it's equal to 1, send the data, and then this RC data that's saved equals 0. So it's not going to get stuck on that. Maybe that's what's happening. It keeps trying to send the data over and over. Actually, that's probably what's happening. Okay. Okay. After this, I kind of want to just try a different library and see and kind of test my luck there, because this is like annoying as fuck. Okay, I guess it was reading, because now it says 0, the screen. That is fascinating. So it connects and then never connects again. It probably has something to do with the write fast. I'm pretty sure it's sending the data correctly. As a backup. I already took it out of this and it worked fine. I don't want to do it again. I'm gonna try a different library. When in doubt. All right, let's try something. Because this is not, this isn't it. This is not it. Let's see. Well, no wonder I never found this one. We're installing it. All right, so I can look at examples. NRF24, client, encrypted server, reliable datagram client. How about client? Or yeah, I guess, sure. Okay. Simple messaging client. You do not need higher level messaging abilities. It does not provide for addressing or reliability. What does that mean? Okay. Okay. You guys can't even see this. I am so sorry. All right. Jesus. So this is just the initialization. Sending to NRF24 server. Send a message to the server. Hello world. Data, size of data. Wait packet sent. Now wait for a reply. What does this mean? Come on. Why doesn't it let me, like, look at things? Is it because I'm in the library, like the example? Should be a reply message for us now. nrf.receive. Interesting. Dot reply. Print. Huh. Yeah, so it sends it. Well, let's take a look at the server now. If it receives it, okay, if it's available. I don't know. I can't see what anything means. So if it's available, that means something's sending a message. Yeah, I mean this thing, it receives and then sends back. So I guess the server would be I want the hexapod to receive over and over and over, and then occasionally send something back. I mean, I can put this on. Oh, can I? This is weirdly formatted. Can you make it send 2 random numbers so you know it has updated the value? Yeah, I probably could have done that. So, okay, this is interesting though. I don't care about encrypting. Reliable datagram. What does that mean? I'm not really sure what a datagram is. Let me actually look up this. All right, enter F24. Unaddressed, unreliable datagrams. That doesn't sound... I don't know. Checks whether a received message is available. This can be called multiple times in a timeout loop. Interesting. Indicates if the chip is in transmit mode and there is a packet currently being transmitted. Turns the receiver on if not already on. If there is a valid message available. Else return false. Huh. You should be sure to call this function frequently enough to not miss any messages. It's recommended you call it on your main loop. Right, yes. That is... I mean, I know I'm not using this library, but... Well, I guess I'm sending a bunch, and then this guy over here should be receiving a bunch. I am calling get data over and over, right? Yeah. On the main loop, get data. Listen, if it's available. All right, should I try to use this new library? I mean, it could work. I kind of want to try it. Void send Radiohead. I'm going to try it. So this is installed. I think yeah, it doesn't matter where I open it. Okay. Let's see here. Does it give any examples in this? My God. Hmm. Simple messaging client. Oh. Okay, that's fine. It says 24. Why is he testing? Okay, whatever. All right, let's try it. You can tell I'm insanely confident that this is going to work. I think I can include them both, although I probably shouldn't. I mean, if this library is too big, oh, it's fine. Okay. Now, is it going to force me to use these pins? Oh, I can, okay. Well, which is which? Oh my God. Okay, SS is the second one. SS is the second one. So is that CSN? I don't even I don't even know. The slave select is the second one. Trip is CE. Okay, so CE is fair. Okay, so it should be 6.5. All right. Little victories. Here we go. Sure. Okay, here we go. So let's disable this. I'm just gonna call it RH for Radiohead. And I'm going to disable this and just do setup RH. So far, so good. I mean, this is the whole thing, so how hard can it be? Sends it, waits for a message back. Okay, I can deal with that. Sending to Hexapod. Hello world, wait for packet sent. 500's fine with me for a timeout. Should be a reply message for us now. Got reply. Okay, works for me. You know what? I'll even leave that delay. I don't even care. All right, here we go. So now I need to do, this was the client. Sends to the hex, yes. And now, we go into the hexapod. And let's do, well, let's see. That was in loop. Here's the server. Should be the same pins. Okay. Void RH setup. And it's an even simpler loop. All right, this is going to be void get RH. One second, my cat's freaking out. Okay, here we go. Okay, get RH. Yes, if it's available, should be a message. What did I change over here? I don't think I changed like anything. Oh, sending to hexapod. Yeah, that's the only thing I changed. So that should be the message. Sending to controller. All right. And I'm going to run this with both connected to the console because why not? So I need RH setup. Wow, I have a lot of tabs open. I am unable to scroll. Okay. Okay. Nope, none of this. It's just, I'm just going to call get RH. I believe that's what it's called. Yes, get RH. And RH setup. Is that what it's called? Yes. Don't set up this. Okay, here we go. So this is new library. Let's just verify that the code works. Okay. Yeah, that does make sense that that doesn't work. This did work though. All right. Okay, there's an issue in the library. Multiple definitions of vector. Is that an issue with this? I just have vector. No. Wait, will it even let me upload it? No. Okay. What do I do when there's an issue with the library? I mean, if I comment this out, the whole thing's gonna explode. How do I install Radiohead then? If that's... Can I not include it properly? I don't... That wasn't the issue. It's cool that there's software SPI. I don't need it though. I don't even... Oh boy. It's from a library. the hell did I do wrong? I'm gonna try commenting out the other stuff. No idea if that's gonna help. Just want to get this Radiohead thing working. I could do fresh sketches. That's totally possible. Maybe that's what I should have done, honestly. Instead, I will comment everything out. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I got a very similar error. What's going on? Oh. It's for an interrupt. Interesting. Okay. Well, damn. Well, what? Frick. Oh, maybe it is the servo.h. Crap. What do I do about that? It's not vectors. That has nothing to do with it. Well, that was unfortunate. Jesus. All right, I still want to see if it works. So we're gonna add the pins like we're gonna do it like this, I guess. And just it's 6 and 5 and just undo everything. So this is the server. Let's do 49, 48, which I want the hexapod to be. Do I have to change anything here? I don't think so. All right, so that's the Arduino Mega, and then where's the client? Here it is. This should be the Nano. And these are pins, I said 6 and 5. All right. I kind of hope this doesn't work because, hey, Big Mofo Gaming, what's up? Kind of hope this doesn't work because I'm not able to use it in my main thing, but we'll see. All right, they're both plugged in. Let's open the serial monitors for both. Let's see what happens. Interesting. Okay. It's 49 of CSM. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so it's not. I mean, it's not even working. So that's tragic. Fair enough, I guess. Like, I don't even know if... Did this even run? I'm not even getting, like... anything. That's weird. Huh. Wait, oh, I never... Where did it set the set channel 1? Set channel 1, okay. Huh, alright, well... Interesting. Very, very interesting. Am I making an AC car? Dude, you... No, I'm making a hexapod. Well, I'm trying to at least. So, I don't know, if you want to check out my YouTube channel. Yeah, it's been a while. Towercraft, unfortunately, it's too difficult to make a game with no income coming in. It's just not really possible. It's so whatever. But I still want to finish it pretty badly. Let me fix this code. We're just gonna undo a bunch. Okay. Now, I don't think this works, but... Oh, did we forget? Oh, yeah. My bad. Hope you get a job soon? No, Big Mofo. I mean like developing Towercraft. Like there's no like we were making it for free. Like so it's like really it was really hard to do it with jobs. That was the issue. With no money. Like if Towercraft was generating some sort of income, then it would have been actually possible. But my hexapod stuff, my robotics stuff, I don't know, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. If you want to check out the YouTube channel, you can. It's down in the description of Twitch. It's Acert Robotics. You'll see what I'm talking about. Okay, why is... Okay. Ah, yeah. All right. I probably should have tested it, not in my made code first, but... There we go. I mean, I think this is going to have very similar issues, but... It just it connects once, and then... I'm having issues right now. So I'm trying to get the hexapod to connect. What on earth? What is happening? I'm trying to get the controller to talk to the hexapod and the hexapod to talk to the controller, and it's like, I don't know. I just can't. Can't get income from a game being developed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You try to make a robot spider? Well, I mean, I have it. I don't know. Did you check out my YouTube channel? It's definitely robot spider is definitely like, it's definitely a thing. It's just freaking annoying. I don't know. I just don't know what's happening. I mean, okay, let's... No, there's a new one. Okay. Are you on Twitch? Just go down and look at the YouTube link. There's an Acer Robotics YouTube link, and then click on it. Okay? And that's what I've been doing for past eight or so months. Okay, data sent. Wow, it's okay. I don't think it should be happening that fast. Oh my god! Oh my god! I had a double equal sign where I needed a single one. Oh no. Okay, that'll definitely slow it down. That was actually the issue. Holy shit. I was constantly sending and it was blocking the... Oh my god. Okay. Wow. This... Oh my god, it actually works. Holy shit. Okay, so it's actually connecting. It's trying to send data back, but that's not working. But this button successfully communicates with it. Holy crap. Okay, but why... Why am I unable to receive the data that has been sent? Did I disable that, or if request data equals 1... Well, why don't I just listen every single time no matter what? It's so close. It's so close. So what I'm looking for is this number on the screen to not be 0, because that's the current sensor. And that's definitely not 0. And then the grand finale is when I press this button, the current should rise because, I mean, it's using more current, right? So if pressing this button makes the hexapod move and makes this current sensor go up, I will conclude today's stream. So anyway, if it equals 1, yeah, but then like, no, not really. I just want to read every time. Can I just read every time? Instead of only one time when I am expecting a response back. So start listening. I could... I mean, I could just wait, but I don't think that's a good idea. Start listening. Okay. Set word 1, sensor value. Okay, the controller disconnected. That is what we expect. Okay. I'm still not, like, okay, send data. What is actually happening there? Stop listening. It reads it. Okay, I mean, let's print what I'm actually sending, I guess. So send data. I am data sent, and now I'm going to print the sensor value, which is that. It's, okay. Okay, let's try this. So now, oh, Jesus. Now I'll, instead of just printing data sent over and over, hey Ricardo, I'm gonna be printing data sent, and then I'm actually printing what the data that's sent is, ideally. Apparently not. That's weird. Let's try it one more time. I think the serial thing got messed up. Is it just not? Well, now it's just not connected at all. I'm confused. Oh, there. Okay. Okay, so it sent one time and then never again. Wow. Okay. Well, oh, all right. Hold on. See, this is why debugging is good. Millisecond last requested time. Is this ever being set? It is constantly being set, so this will never actually trigger. Okay. There we go. All right, there was a bug in my code. I love it. I love it when the bug is my fault and not the motherfucking NRF thing. I genuinely like. I like it when it's my fault. Okay, I entered the serial monitor too soon and it just blew up the entire thing. Let's try this again. Here we go. Come on. Oh, we are so close. Okay, we're so close. Data sent 11, and it's actually sending it multiple times. We're getting numbers. So the left side is the current sensor. The right number is how much time. Although, actually, that's not true. It's just like a timer up until the next data request, but now I just don't know why we're not receiving the data. I'm constantly listening for it. It's sending this number. Yeah, look at that. The current goes up. Oh, we're so close. You can't tell because the screen's not working. So the baseline's 11, and then when it's walking slowly, it goes up. So that's the amount of current that's being used. God, we're so close. Okay. Why I'm sending the data. Radio.write at sensor value size of, okay. Can I write fast? I'm not sure if this. I just like the idea of not blocking on the hexapod's main loop. Want to use platform IO? I don't even know. I don't know what that is. Should I? Okay, now it's just not connected at all. All right. Well, it looks like write.fast. Write fast is not good. Fair enough. Okay, that works again. That's good. We're gonna try something. It's probably not gonna work. Okay, hold on. Data sent. Writing pipe. Reading pipe 0. Start listening. Why? Like, I could print this, but it's not going to work. Radio.read. Read payload data. I mean, I could not send as often, and I could just read more often. All right, let's try it. While sensor value equals 0. There's no way this is gonna work, but who knows? So now we're just sitting in a while loop, waiting for the hexapod to communicate with us. My hopes are not high. Yep, we're just sitting in the while loop. Guarantee it. So nothing's happening. Try one more time. Oh, it's a Visual Studio Code thing to program. That's cool. Yeah, I believe it. I don't know. I've just been using this. There's no real reason. Although, I'd be open to switching, just not right now. And just to make absolutely sure, serial.println. Sensor value. We're stuck in this while loop. Radio.read. Radio.start listening. The screen's not working, of course. It's just a bunch of zeros. Okay. Why? Okay, okay. Blocking. So this function extends the auto retry mechanism to any. It will not block. It is going to try to send this for 500 milliseconds. Okay. And this is just waiting and waiting and waiting to read something. Maybe like, okay, hold on. Before we do this, really quick, let's try while radio dot available. And then, so we're waiting for the radio to be available. This is like a similar thing, but not exactly. Just waiting for the radio to be available. We start listening, and we're just waiting. There has to be an issue here. Like, I have to have done something wrong. Because, like, this is... We can try the same reading pipe. I don't know. No, that... Let's just try this first. Ooh, yeah. Breakpoints would be nice. Alright, what did I do wrong? Better errors would be nice. I think there is a stray bracket. Yep. All right, come on. Hey, Shockwing, what's up? All right, it just never even got to the serial monitor. What's going on? Okay, I mean, so now, again, we're stuck here. While it's not available, why isn't the radio available? The data is no longer sending. It's just like sitting here. Okay, let's add... I don't even care at this point. I'm going to try adding a delay here. So we write, and then we start listening. I'm all right. We've just been having some trouble today again. Although we did make progress. not as much progress as I'd like. I am unable... Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. Start listening. What is this? I'm unable to send data to the hexapod and have the hexapod send data back. I can send it, but the hexapod can't talk back, and it's really frustrating. And I don't know... I'm trying. Sent data. And this guy just refuses to receive it. Look at that. It connected one time. Yeah, and then it sent it again, and it refuses to receive it. Ah, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's forward. Have you seen my YouTube channel yet? The robotics YouTube channel? I'm making a hexapod. It's right now but I'm trying to work on the controller. This is what we're doing right now. But like, here, look. If I get rid of this. And just normal right. It's so close. It's so freaking close. Okay, so the controller connects, and something's wrong. Okay, great. It is not connected. I don't know why. Oh my goodness. What the hell? What did I do? Oh no. Well, it was working. Almost. What the hell? I mean, it was able to connect. Yeah. Yeah, this is the second redesign. Or the first redesign, I guess. Gotta go to work. Good luck. Thanks, Ricardo. I'll see you later. Alright, this is weird. It normally... I'm not sure why it's not connecting now. Oh. Okay. I think I know why. There was a... Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, that's definitely why. All right, so here we go. First off, here's the real demo. You can see data sent in the bottom left is 11, and that's the current That is the amount of current the hexapod is using. The hexapod and the controller are plugged in right now, but it is wireless. So if I hold the button, it'll make it move, and you'll see the current goes up. The number is going up. And it's sending that data, at least it's trying to. This button that I'm pressing is the controller. So I'm pressing this button, and you can see now the hexapod moves. I release it, the hexapod doesn't move. I have a controller here that actually like controls it. This is the new controller, and I'm testing the wiring, but yeah, you saw it at PAX, right? Yep, this is a completely new design. Easier to 3D print. But yeah, so and on the screen doesn't matter. That 0 is supposed to be the my camera just overheated. It's fine. That 0 on the screen was supposed to be the amount of current that's being sent, but it's not. It's not receiving it. So I think honestly I'm gonna like post on Reddit or something. Oh my goodness. What's up, Electrobotics? How's it going? Yeah, well, this process is not fun. But so the screen is working though now. So I was having trouble. I wasn't even able to make the screen and the NRF chip, the radio chip, work at the same time. But now it is. But I've run into a new problem. So it's like a Halo Scarab, nice, yeah. It looks way more futuristic. Yeah, I gave it armor. It has like a cool color scheme now. I like it. The old design is edgier, and some people might like it more, but this design is just like so much easier to 3D print, and it was made completely in Fusion 360 as opposed to Blender. But yeah, so like I have no idea why this NRF chip is unable to send data to the transmitter. Whenever this prints, it attempted to send data. Okay, let's try this. If radio dot available serial dot print and data available. I mean, this is probably just gonna print data, or actually, it'll just not print anything. The radio should be available every time this sends data. Yeah, which is never. It's never available. The radio available is... Check whether there are bytes available to be read. Start listening. I mean, what? There's no way adding, like, this delay would actually help, right? Yeah, it's a lot cleaner. If you check out the video on the new design, you'll see a little bit better, but oh, data available. Oh my god. Wait, what changed? Okay. Is it really the delay? The delay changed. That's what changed. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna watch the screen. The screen does show the number for like a millisecond. Okay. Well, I don't want to immediately overwrite it, I guess. So It's just, it should be available every 250 milliseconds. Wait. Oh, never mind. Like, why is it only available when I'm actually running this? Oh, I actually know. Oh my god. Okay, it is a oh shit. I actually do need like a delay here. Because it's like, it's overwriting, so like radio dot start listening, or no, hold on. Radio dot stop listening. It starts listening too quickly. Send data, get data. Oh, wait. Where am I sending and getting data? Okay, here's get data. Oh, duh, it's over here. So get data, start listening, send data, stop listening, and then it sends it. I almost... What if... What if for one code loop, it didn't get data and it only sent it? Maybe that would be enough of a delay. Oh, that is an idea. Because clear, like, data available, we are getting data. Okay? It's actually working. It's so close to working. I don't want this delay in here. It feels super bad. Stop listening. Maybe I need it. This is tough. Oh, dude, don't worry about it. I'm just thinking out loud. You are fine. What are you learning programming? Or did you say you were? Python. Yes, you did. Yeah. Doing coding school stuff. Cool. Nice. Yeah, this is nothing like Python. This is C++, which is not fun, but all right. It's just hard to like realize what's happening here. What if I only delayed if RC data dot requested data equals 1. That means I've told the hexapod to send me something back. Delay, now I delay. I mean, it's working. Delay 10. This should work. I should be able to like I should be able to get a message back. I should be able to put this in this if statement. If I tell the hexapod to send me data, it sends me data. I wait 10 milliseconds and then I listen. We can radio is available. I mean, I'm going to do something that's definitely not going to work, but while radio, I've already tried this. While radio available, while the radio is not available, just sit here, and then once it is, we're doing this. Read. But it's gonna get stuck here. And then it's never gonna send data again. Is using C++ Python engine. Nice, cool. Oh, that's awesome. What are you going for computer science or something else? Or is this just like an elective or something? Development? Like, what does that mean? software development? I mean, is that a major? I know there's like computer science, computer engineering, electrical engineering. I mean, I guess it depends on the school. Got you. Okay, cool. Cool. How'd you get kicked out? She got kicked out of the bedroom. Gotcha. That's cool. Yeah. Were you being bad and then you got kicked out? Why were you being bad? Bye. Okay. I wish there was like a way to listen like really hard. Begin. Available. Check whether there are bytes available to read. True if there is a payload available, false if none. This function relies on information about the pipe number there is. According to the data sheet, the data about the pipe number that received the next available payload is unreliable during a falling transition. What? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm not using the interrupt pin, so it's fine. Check whether there are bytes available to read. Like, I don't want to just sit here waiting, because, like, I guess I can wait for 250 milliseconds? Or, not 250, but... I don't know, like, Sending data through radio.write. Suki, what are you doing? Oh my god. You can't be up there. What? You can't be up there. You are so bad. Here, go. Just let her be in here, please. Let the cat, just let her. She'll stop eventually. If she rips again, I will make sure she stops, okay? My cat's being really bad. Oh, that's cool. You don't have to do any unnecessary classes, yeah. So is it like a... It's not like a boot camp thing, though. It's like... It's from the school. That's interesting. Oh my god, data available one time. Wow. What if I did this? What if I put this at the beginning of this loop? Stop listening. Wait. Too much, too much. There we go. FRC data, yes, okay. If I sent data, or if I requested hexabyte data and there's data available, start listening, read it, set this shit. I don't know. I mean that should give it enough time. But so the hexabyte just disconnected. Okay, and it just... I hate it when this happens. Like, it's supposed to be printing stuff right now, and it just doesn't. But if I do it again, it'll work. I don't know, it's weird. With a coach, that's cool, wow. Unconnected? What on earth? Okay, so it's just not working at all. I mean, maybe if I just start adding delays everywhere. Oh, I did want to try... Okay, so... we have get data. If at the very beginning, let's try this. Let's get rid of, well, this is fine, I guess. I don't know. Whenever I get data, if the previous RC data indicated that I was requesting data to be sent back, I send data instead. And then I return. I don't do anything else. This is an interesting idea. Have a good night, Wagon. I wish I could figure this out. We'll see. So... it's still... I don't know. Okay, and let's stop listening here. I'm sure I'm missing something. I need to post this on like the Arduino subreddit or something. I mean, I'm sure it's like super obvious. I just don't. Maybe, okay. Maybe I should try like a YouTube tutorial or something. All right, we're sending data. So we're receiving data. We're not, but the controller is not receiving it at all, as far as I can tell. I don't understand why radio is not available. Sleep. What on earth? So now it's like constantly... You guys have to see this. This is like, I can't even... Hey, Dusty. So, we've got good news and we've got bad news. Do you want the good news first? or the bad news first. The screen and the NRF are working at the same time. The problem is that I cannot, for the life of me, get bi-directional communication working. Like, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. But I mean, you can see the screen doing things, and the hexapod is, well, it was working better. Hold on. Why is it doing that? I think there, maybe there's like a delay. Okay, this is really annoying. Hold on. Oh my god. This should fix that. I'm still up. All bad. I want... Oh, for Christ's sake. Why is it doing that now? It wasn't... It didn't used to do that. It's just constantly reconnecting now. What the hell? Let's try restarting it. No! Alright, whatever. I mean, so, like, clearly it's sort of working, but I don't think the screen has anything to do with it. This is driving me insane. I can't... How do I make this stop? It keeps disconnecting because I'm not writing fast enough. All right. So I have the hexapod set, and this was always here. If it doesn't receive anything. Yeah. If radio's available, if it doesn't receive anything within 250 milliseconds, it tries to disconnect. But I mean, clearly it's like after 300 milliseconds. Why is that? I mean, I do have a 300 millisecond timer here. That might be part of it. Huh. What is... Oh my god. It has not been doing this until right now. Like, okay, I gotta turn this off. This is like, Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, it's supposed to be sending every like. Well, every loop it's supposed to be sending, and then every 300 milliseconds, I set the request data in my data package to 1. Normally it's 0. And then I write that data package. I send it to the hexapod. So normally it's 0, but when it's listening, Oh, I see. Oh. Oh no. Okay. In an attempt to add some sort of spacing between between the hexapod sending data and the radio and and the hexapod receiving data, I made it so that if the packet was a request data, it would send it and then not do anything else for that code loop, including reset this timer. So that was my bad. That's why it kept doing that. I just had to talk it out. All right, our secret. So yeah, last received time equals milli. Okay, it was received. That should actually fix it. I'd be very surprised if that didn't fix it. Although now that I said that, we'll see. Yeah, okay. Good. Sorry. So, yeah, sorry. I was showing you the code, but I didn't actually have the code up. So, right. So this is the transmitter. We are constantly writing, and every 300 milliseconds we change a flag from 0 to 1. This is the request data flag in the data we're sending over to the hexapod. All right. So the hexapod is, we're ignoring this for now. The hexapod is listening if the radio is available. You know, it reads it and it sets RC data. This is weird. Hold on. This shouldn't be here. Yeah, so it sets RC data, and then the hexapod uses that for everything. Now, on the next loop, if the request data was 1 instead of 0, it sends data, sets RC data's request data to 0, and then does not listen. And that was in an attempt to add some sort of delay between the sending and the receiving. But I wasn't, what was I doing? I wasn't resetting the timer, so it was thinking it was timing out. So that's what was happening. So this is currently working, but so here's the issue. This data sent, this is from the current sensor. Its baseline is 11. It's trying to send so it's properly receiving the the request data flag, and then when it does, it prints out somewhere here. It prints out data sent and then the sensor value. When I press this button that I'm pressing on my controller, it makes the legs move. It makes it walk forwards, which consequently makes the current rise. And it's working. So I'm trying to send that number through here back to the transmitter. And for the life of me, I cannot get it to work. Radio.available is just like not working. I think when I added a delay here, it helped, but I don't want to. I shouldn't have to do that. Maybe I should have. I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Like we're sending data, but we are not receiving it. Radio.write, that's working. Oh, okay, wait, maybe I need to listen first. Okay, that actually might be it. I think I need to start listening and then check if it's available. I have done that in the past, by the way, but in this case I'm not, of course, so we'll see. Should it not be sent immediately after receiving? I can try. So stop listening. It has received it. If it's 1, send the data, set it equal to 0. I don't have to do that anymore, but well, actually, yes, I do. We don't have to return anymore though. That doesn't make sense anymore. Okay. So I can show you that. If radio is available, I mean, I think it's actually working. Almost. It almost worked. I can show you the screen. The screen was actually displaying. It is trying to display. But now we're getting that issue again for some reason. So for some reason it is. Well, it's not sending the data, or it's sending it like insanely slowly. The screen is not updating. Oh, that time it did. The screen updated that time. Wait, now, but why is it it's taking such a long time for the data to be sent? The screen didn't update that time. I think I ran out of batteries, actually. Whoa. That's not good. All right, that battery got a little low. that too. Jesus Christ. That scared me. Holy shit. I forgot I only unplugged it and I didn't turn it off. Okay, I think it's almost working. That might have been a battery issue. Although this, yeah, so now, I mean, okay, like right now, it's sending 11. Okay, now the screen updates. It's like, it's... Probably better to just increment a number and send that across each time. Sure. Okay. Do you want me to send, like, every time it's successful or every time it tries? Probably every time it's successful, right? Well, I don't even know when it's successful. No, we'll just do, okay, int test. Every time it sends. Int test plus equals 1. And we are sending test. Okay. Oh, we want test here as well. My bad. Sorry. Yep, guaranteed. Yep. Okay, hold on. The screen's not even updating. It's only updating if the radio is available, which, yeah, that makes sense. If it successfully reads... I have an idea. Int test equals 0. Start listening. Then we read. If incoming test does not equal test, that means it's new, and then we print. Okay, so I'm reading no matter what. I'm listening. If incoming test does not equal test. Yeah, but then it's going to set it to 0 every time. And incoming test does not equal 0. All right. Oh, I forgot. Test equals incoming test. Test. Do you have the controller checking for new data every loop like the hex is? Yes. Well, okay. I've tried a bunch of stuff. I was just checking if data was available, and then if it was available, it would read. Now I'm just reading no matter what every single time. Right. Yeah. Well. Okay, I mean, it's not even working right now. I hate it when this happens. Like, it's supposed to be printing stuff as, like, a startup, and it's just not. I don't know. Oh, and of course, it was just working, and I canceled it. Oh, my God. Okay, here we go. Okay, so, and then now we've got this horrible freaking bug. It stopped, though, for some reason. Okay, like, so I can communicate with the hexapod, but the hexapod can't communicate back. And now it's doing that. Oh, my God. So every time data sent gets printed, it's running this code. I mean, we don't have to read the analog. Oh God, I swear to God, if it's because I was reading the analog sensor, no, there's no way that was the reason. Okay, so like every time this prints, it's trying to communicate with the controller, and the controller is just not hearing it. Oh, I mean, okay, hold on. It's not. It would be printing on the screen, but I will also... do this, my bad. Oh, hey, maybe it'll work. I don't know. Maybe it was working the whole time, and the screen was the thing that wasn't working. Where is the printing? Where is the printing? Oh my God. Okay, wait. Maybe this fixes it. There we go. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh my God, it keeps doing this, like... Are both the controller and hex initialized the same as the transceivers, and both sides sending and receiving data in the same way? Okay, so I can show you. We have this and this. So this is the transmitters on the right. It's sending this, and the hexapod is receiving this. That's what RC data is. Okay, and then test. We have int test. It prints it. Maybe it shouldn't print it, but maybe that's slowing it down too. It prints it and then it writes it. So, and then over here we have int test, int incoming test. And if it doesn't equal test, which is 0, and it doesn't equal 0 itself, and then we do this. we print data received, we set the screen, and we set test equal to incoming test. So as far as I can tell, it's the same. Okay, you can't read it. If I made it bigger, would you be able to read it? Is that better? Oh, it's 3 a.m. That was weird. Clear all of the screen calls and just print serial. Remove that possible error. Clear all of the screen. Sure. My precious screen. Some more. Still nothing in serial. I don't understand. Whoa. Like, I've looked up a couple tutorials. I don't know, I just feel like I'm missing something. I mean, maybe this could all be solved if I didn't use the antenna version. Was partially received. Yes, it was able to partially receive values depending on what I've done. Like so one time I added a delay of 10 here. Can you, by the way, can you read it now that I made it bigger? Is test on the left ever will be sent as 0? You increment it. Yeah, I mean, probably not. It's just like, I set it to 0 right here, so. I mean, I guess I can just do like, I just didn't want incoming test to be the same as test, but I can just check if incoming test is greater than 0. Okay. I feel like it's like a timing issue or something. Why does it... All right. I'm gonna increase the timeout just a little bit. This is driving me insane. I think it has something to do with this being 250 and this time being 300, but okay, so like I'm still unable to receive values now. I have been able to though. It just felt like the stars needed to align, and it was never consistent if it did happen. But I've been able to consistently control the hexapod with the remote, so that's nice, I guess. Why does that happen? I'm just trying stuff. It's just frustrating because, like, as far as I can tell, radio.read is just not working. Does this have, I mean, I have the reading pipe as 0 for this thing and the reading pipe as 1 for this thing. They used to be the same, but it wasn't working. Data sent is not working. Oh, because the controller's off. Okay. That shit is it's driving me freaking crazy. Yeah. So now it's sending data. I can still control the hexapod. But I'm not getting any data for some reason. Yeah, I guess I'll try something. Let's put pipe 1. So now they're both reading on pipe 1. I don't know if that helps. I feel like it'll conflict, but what do I know? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It did not help. Oh, yeah, sorry. It should be good. So this is going to be main. Hold on. That is a great question. Okay, so this should be what it looks like. In RCV2, you have code and then main. Everything in main. And then, well, not everything, mainly the NRF file. And then in hexapod code, I'm mainly just looking at the RC file. So hopefully that makes sense. Good luck. If you are using pins other than 10 and 9 for CSN and CE, you must still set pin 10 for output to ensure that the Uno acts as the SPI master. That's news to me. What the hell? I probably did not do that. Which... What? Okay. Yes, I did this. I put the 10, yes. Okay, what did it say? Set the pin to output? You must still set pin 10 for output. Okay, well, I'm not using pin 10, so I guess that's good. Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that. Thanks. See, Dusty, it did work. It just took 1,000 iterations. And now it does that. I'm gonna... Why? Why does it do this? It's driving me... It, like... It just pops up and down. Alright. I mean, I don't think I... Okay, I can... I don't even know how to set a pin to... I don't remember. Oh my god. I've probably done it somewhere. Maybe initializations. Oh, for Christ's sake. Pin, yeah, I was right. Pin mode. Okay. Still don't... Is that how you do it? Yeah, I think so. I mean, sure. Do I have to do it with both? I don't know if I'm using pin 10 on the Mega. I mean, let's just try it with this one, I guess. Wants to be a jellyfish, dude. I'm gonna. It looks like you are only checking for data after sending. 1 second. I can check. Just hold on. Dude, this thing, I want to kick it across the freaking room. Like, why is it doing that? And then why does it randomly stop? Okay, on the controller, it looks like you're only checking for data after sending. Okay, so let's see. So this is just checking if I should request new data. Yes, that is correct. I write. I always want to write because, I mean, maybe not. Jesus. Do you want me to try listening first? I can try flipping it. So now we're listening first. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I don't know. I don't even know if... Okay. Radio.start listening. Income test. Yep, and then read incoming test if it's greater than 0. Print stuff. Stop listening. Looks good to me. Listen in the loop, send data infrequently. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, currently nothing. Okay, so we're constantly listening. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing with the hexapod. Maybe like every 100 milliseconds or something. Okay. Okay, so if what? I don't even know what these variables are called. If millis minus RC last time is greater than RC send interval, then we write. Okay, and if we did right, set the last sent time equal to millis. And finally, data sent. All right, so I am now, wow. Oh, whoops. RC last question time. I guess I needed that. So we've got no serial monitor, although we should if I plug it back in. Okay. Yeah, we're sending data, all right. Maybe a little too much, although who knows. So now we're requesting an update every half second, and we're sending data every 0.3 seconds. I don't like that, but and the serial monitor, it just bugs out every single time. Well, I mean, maybe we send data even. I mean, this is a remote control. It should be sending data like a lot, but this feels faster than 300 milliseconds. Hold on. I think I did something wrong. Yeah, I am requesting data every loop. That's what, yeah, so start listening. This is every loop. Start listening. Read the incoming test. If it's greater than 0, data received. What the hell is this? Oh, whoops. How did this not create a bug? I pasted the variables there and forgot I left them there. Okay. This is better. The code is right. I just accidentally left variables just sitting there. Jesus Christ. All right. You can also move the start listening to the end. Okay, there. There we go. So I am... What on earth? I'm sending data a lot less now, although I'm not... The hexpod's not sending anything. I'm gonna increase the time for the hexapod to 1 second. Oh my god, data received. 1. Wait, is it actually working now? Kind of. Well, it's more data than before. Although I expect it to be every single time, and it's not. So I mean, at least I don't know if you caught that, but yeah. So data is being received. So, moving the start listening line to where? To the end of your data? To the end of... Wait. Can you also move the start listening to the end of your send data? Yeah. Yeah, so maybe you do need that delay. Where the hell am I? So it would be right here. Something's wrong with this. There we go. Maybe it needs a little bit of time to like boot up or whatever, and then on the next round of the loop, it's already ready to read. Okay. Not gonna say that made it worse, but oh, there we go. Oh wow, okay. Look at that. We received 165, 166, and 167. That's 3 in a row. Wow. It's almost wow. But then there's just streaks of 201. I wanna see the number change on my screen. Oh, right. Maybe. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay. 26. Yep. Okay, we're getting that number now. Cool. Okay, I don't need the print every time data is sent, so it's getting sent. All right, any other ideas? All right, so now it's only going to print if it receives hexapod data. It's reading this every loop. I mean, I can slow I can slow it down. I can slow the sending down even more, but what's the point? Like at that point, there's no point. Can you stop the hex only sending when request data is sent and set it up the same as the controller? Yeah, definitely. All right. Wow, so it hasn't received data a single time now. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. All right, let's see. last received time. So you want to listen, and we no longer care about this. Instead, if millis minus last RC last sent time is greater, is greater than is greater than, I forget. Is greater than RC last sent interval, then we send the data, and then we set the last sent time equal to millis. Look at all this data. It is so sad that it's like, it's receiving like once every 10. Okay, and then we don't want that. Last sent time interval, it's last requested time interval, or time or whatever. We don't want that anymore. Okay, we're no longer requesting. It's just sending when it feels like it. It's completely fine. RC data network. Nope. Stop listening. Write. Send. Start listening. RC last sent time. Yep, that. Wait. This doesn't really matter. Oh, yes it does. Wow. Okay. All right, we're sending data. We are not receiving data. I will restart this one more time. At least it connects to the hex properly. So we are now we're now sending data from the hex every 500 milliseconds. We are sending data from the controller every 300 milliseconds. I'd like it to be faster, but for now it's whatever. The hexapod is correctly okay. It's receiving. It's moving, but it's like very choppy. Something's messing it up. Your phone data, nice. That's weird. I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure, but... Oh, I must have hit the pots on accident, yeah. This works well now. Oh, my camera's overheating again. So we just made it worse. I mean... I don't know. I wouldn't say it's worse. I guess technically, I don't know. It's not better, that's for sure. Although, I mean, I like the idea. I totally support the idea. I don't think touching that's going to matter. Let's put the reading pipe back to 0 because who knows? Maybe they want to be different. Maybe the pipes need to be different. I feel like there's just some setting or something that's like... that we're just missing. I mean, it's clearly not unconnected, but whatever. Let's try putting the pin mode to 10 over here as well, although this is probably going to blow it up. I have no idea if anything is connected to 10. This is probably a really bad idea. I mean, it's using fucking 49 and 48. I can open easy EDA. Hold on, I can check. All right, I can confirm nothing is using 10, so that's good, I guess. Apparently NRF needs 10 to be an output, so I probably should have done that sooner. Can you copy the radio.available block from the hex to the controller? Yeah. Alright. It's sending data, not receiving it. I feel like every time... Wait. Yeah. It's freezing every time it sends data. That's amazing. The radio.available block. If radio.available... Okay, but we're not doing anything with RC data. So what... Are you just saying, like... Are you saying I should only read this if radio's available? All right, so so if if radio's available, I mean I don't even, the previous data thing doesn't even matter because that's not the hexapod needs that. This doesn't. Radio.read incoming test. Do I have that somewhere? Okay, buddy, you gotta go. I'm sorry. So I need int All right, this is looking pretty good. It immediately disconnected. So it's not connected at all anymore. And it's because it doesn't sense the radio's available, so it's not. Or wait. Okay, it should still be writing. This is weird. I might have done something wrong. Did I do something wrong? Need to move that start listening to the need to move that start listening. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. What are you talking about? Move the start listening to the top of the function. Like here? Well, no, it has to be. Oh, the stop listening is that was the issue. That's why I never connected. My bad. Okay. Yeah, you do. Radio is the first thing on the hex side. Radio to start right. Okay. I mean, here it's at the bottom. I mean, yeah, I guess you told me to put it down here so it had more time. Like, I mean, we can put it anywhere. It connected now, yeah. MPU status 2. There we go. All right. Let's try. I gotta go soon. Oh, I gotta go. I don't even know. Man, I really want this to work. Let's just only send. Is it possible that this isn't working properly? Like, wait, what if? I don't think a serial print is going to make that big of a difference. But what if we only wrote here and stopped listening? So let's just try. Oh my god. All right, now we're only sending data. That's the only thing we're doing. And here, we're only listening. I just want to see if anything works at this point. So radio, start listening if radio is available. Yeah, I mean, here we go. So we're only listening now. So there's no sending data. So yeah. So the buttons don't do anything. Which makes sense. Okay, I mean if we can't get this to if we can't get the hexbot to communicate with the controller one way, then there's yeah, I mean there's serious issues right here. What is going on? Stop listening. Send data. This is completely irrelevant. I am just trying to send a single number. And in this one, radio start listening. If the radio is available, like I bet you okay, let's try this. Like now the only things that are happening are updating the screen and doing the NRF stuff. Like it's probably yeah, okay. So oh, I did receive data here. That's interesting. No, okay, nothing's working. Jesus Christ. I just want to see this number smoothly go up. Is it the up? Like what? I'm just gonna keep removing stuff until it works. Like holy crap! I swear I've gotten this. Change the pipe number back. Okay. I mean, it would make... It's not even the screen. It would make sense if it was the screen. Because they both use SPI. You think they should both be one? Okay, that didn't work. Let's... get rid of that. Just put everything back to default, I guess. I mean, eventually, something's going to work. Right? If radio dot available. I mean, look, this is where the issue... Like, I bet you... Okay. Okay, I mean, let's just put listening in setup. Let's not... Maybe it's the listening. Like, eventually something's gonna work. So maybe calling listening over and over is bad. No. Open pipe reading or open reading pipe? Do not call. What? Wait. Open reading. Radio dot open reading pipe 1 address. I mean, I did that, dude. What is the difference between typing 1 and this? What the hell? I swear to God, I'm gonna be like genuinely pissed if this works. I don't even know what this is. Good. It's probably equivalent to 1 or something. I don't know. I am just getting rid of everything until it works. I mean, I think doing that... I mean, now it's going to print a ton. Right? I mean, now it's just going to print, like... But then what... I mean, what's it going to print? Yeah. Okay, I mean, obviously... I don't understand. Okay, there's something seriously wrong with this. Something's wrong. Do I have the wrong pin? Like, pin 6 and 5. No, it's send it. Oh my God. This is crazy. I can't get it to send from the hexapod to here. This is like insane. Coming test. It's just an int. It's an int. What am I sending? What is test? Where is this? Int. It's an int. I'm sending an int. I mean, do you think it has something to do with like just sending an int? Maybe I should send the data package again. But like, what's the difference? What? There's no difference. No, there's no difference. That is not. Let's try restarting. Oh my God. What is happening right now? Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Let's try restarting the hexapod. Like, if you notice anything I'm doing wrong, please tell me. But this is like, I can't even get the hexapod. Oh, hold on. I think I know. Writing pipe. Whoa. Oh, that's a bug. Is it? That has to be a bug, yeah. Whatever. I think this will do it. And then reading pipe. Okay, this is... Oh my God. I am so freaking confused right now. Why? Where is this number coming from? Int test equals 0. I mean, I can. Oh. Okay, I may have created int test twice, but frick. What is this? I'm setting test int test equals 0. Read test. Clear code. Just, hey, please.
Still streaming?
I'm trying so hard to fix this. Clear code. Use the transceiver example at the bottom. What? What do you mean at the bottom? Where is this number coming from? Okay, well, at least it stopped doing that. Jesus Christ. Where is the library I have? I don't know. Okay. Where's my library? Oh, here it is. So I'm using this. Let's go to examples. Acknowledgement payloads, encoder, getting started. I like the sound of getting started. All right. Getting started. Yep. CE, CS, 49, 48. Right? It's sent data before. Yeah, I mean, it has to be right. I've already tried this, but we can look at it again. In fact, I probably have the web page already open. Yeah, I have the exact web page open, so, but thank you. Oh, God. This is the tutorial I used, so it has to be a hardware issue. It has to be. It has to be. This is... Battery's still fine. but we can do this. Although I want to look at this really quick. Huh. Transmission time, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm so confused. Address 2 node? What does that mean? Always uses pipe 0. Okay, cool. So anyway, receiver. Yep, this is the receiver. RF radio 7.8. This is 6.5. That is correct. Although I could change it to not share the pin with the screen, but it's fine. Constant byte address. You know what? Let's change it. 001. Guess he didn't do this. We don't need to either. Serial's already beginning somewhere else. Reading pipe 0. Addresses 0. RF24 PA min and radio start listening. Okay. Let's not do this. Maybe it messes it up. Radio is available. test, int test equals 0, radio read, ampersand, test, size of test, 0.print, data received plus string test. I mean, I'll just write test. Let's minimize the amount of things. Okay, this is, I mean, let me know if I missed something, but I know it's not literally exactly, but that actually might have been that one. That might have been. I don't know. All right. All right. Where's the transmit? Oh, the transmitter's right here. Change the address. RF24 radio 4948. This has to be right. I mean, it is. And test does not go there. All right. RC setup. Radio dot begin, radio dot open writing pipe, address 0, same one, set PA level, or 24 minutes, stop listening, okay. I mean, start listening, but then it immediately stopped listening, but fair enough. Okay. In test, same as hello world. Radio.write. Size of test, okay. That's literally it. And then they delay 1000. Although I don't think I have to do that. I feel like I can just return, but we'll see. Let's delay 500. That's not going to make a difference. All right, here we go. Upload this code. It should be int test, sorry. Wait, what? Sorry, I did do int test. I'm just gonna delete that. Okay, that's good. So it has a 500 millisecond delay. Trying really hard to get back to center. It's getting there eventually. Okay. I'm not even sure. So it's supposed to print test. It's nothing. Oh god. Although I don't think it's working. Okay. I mean, I can start a new sketch, but like, for Christ's sake. Did I like, what did I mess up? What is wrong with this? This needed to return. I mean, I don't know if returning nothing when it is supposed to be a bool matters. Man, okay. I mean, okay. I'm gonna. This is the last test, and then I know something's messed up. That's not code. I'm just gonna do 2 new sketches and copy and paste the exact code in there. Okay, here we go. Receiver code. Receiver, that I want my transmitter to be the receiver, so it should be 6.5. This is insane. I hope it's something easy. Man, I've gone through everything though. All right, this is the Nano 6.5. Looks good to me. And the transmitter, which is the hexapod. Was it 48.49 or 49? It was 49.48. Okay. That's it. That's all I change. Arduino Mega. Is it working? It's saying hello world. Is that good? Did that actually work? What the hell? What is going on right now? Okay. Is hello world good? It's printing text. Oh my god. Okay. So okay, like, and now can I do a delay of like 5? And now instead of the character, can I make it int test equals 0? Stop. Oh my god. Test plus plus plus. I control S a lot, so. I can't stop. I'm sorry. All right, and then in test, test equals 0. I mean, clearly this is working. We're transmitting this number over here every 5 milliseconds. Dude, it has to be because it's in like a larger code loop or something. I already had controller to hex is already working. The problem is the hexapod loop is like so big. This is going hex to control. Yes, this is hex to controller. Yes. I feel like the issue is that the hexapod's loop is so. It's like a couple hundred milliseconds long. So. But still, like. I mean, at least this is working, but it's again, it's because this loop is so long. It's not even, wait, is it even that long? But yeah, I gotta go. Was I returning false or true? I was returning false. So all it was doing was setting itself into calibration state. Which is just moving a bunch of servos. I mean, maybe that's it. Maybe it's the servo library. Well, okay. I mean, it's running a shitload of math, and then it's moving servos. Okay, so like, but still, that, I mean, it's a good test. Like, to run it through the, like, while it's running through it, because like that's what's actually going to happen, I think. Or should I be reading it multiple times in the main loop? That feels wrong. Do the what up, Harris? Add in a delay on both to account for the rest. Right. I mean, I'm not even sure. Like, I can. Right. I mean, that makes sense since this is, but then. And then I guess it would be like a delay of, this loop is a little less. It's probably like 100. Is this even, I mean, it's going to pull from the buffer, right? So this is still working. All right, final test. I'm going to transfer it to the multiple. Okay, so this writing pipe should be this one's reading pipe, and this one's writing pipe should be this one's reading pipe. Although, I mean, he had like a. So this is transmitter. Let's say the hexapod's the transmitter. The pinmode 12 output should be. I don't know. Something. It's probably his button or something. guess I could. I don't want to because I don't have the buttons and shit. Like, his demo is a little bit different, but it's okay. I'm just gonna go through it line by line. So this is all the same address. Well, wait. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. False alarm. I forgot how arrays worked. Let's just do that, and let's do that. Sure. Void loop. Radio stop listening. Oh my god. Okay, and then we're sending. What are we sending? We're sending test plus plus. That's what we're sending. Okay. Delay 5. I think his works because of his weird little delays, dude. Start listening. Oh my god. I can't stop. I'm sorry. Is this gonna work? If I can get this to work with mine, with the wild stuff, like, that would be amazing. And then let's do int test2 equals. And then he put it up here, so I'm going to put it up there. So read test2, size of test2. And then serial.println test2. I mean, this will only print if it updates, so. Okay. The radio is correct. Int test2. It's a hard habit to break. Okay, radio.begin. He has serial. Did he not begin his serial? I guess he doesn't need it. I'm gonna keep it though. Serial.begin, radio.begin. Okay, writing pipe. Maybe the, oh my god. I'm gonna, if the order of which pipes you open matter, that he has writing at the top in both. Dude, if that matters, that's messed up. Okay, writing pipe is 0, reading pipe is 0, yeah. And then this is 1. Okay, so he had both at 1. Interesting. Addresses. What just happened? This should be 0. This should be 1. Okay. Okay, he does not start listening yet. He starts listening after a delay. 5. I know it's blocking, but I don't care. If it's quick enough, whatever. Yeah, replace. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Radio's available. Okay, if radio's available, while radio is available, I hate this, but. Test equals 0. Read the test. Print the test. Delay. While still in the if. While still in the if, we delay. And then stop listening. test2 plus plus radio dot write ampersand test2 size of test2. Okay, this is like exactly the code he has, except slightly simpler, to be honest. So what should happen... Okay, and it does not work. That's really interesting. Huh. Is there like an order I have to open this in? Oh. What just... I mean, okay. I'm touching it. Nothing's happening. Okay. Huh. That... What am I doing? Did I not... Oh, wait, where's the serial print? Okay. Good call, good call. Still though, why... Or serial beginning. Whatever. Doesn't feel like the issue though. Okay, so the receiver is... The transmitter is the hexapod, right? Does he have stop listening? He does not have stop listening here. I thought I took that out. I am really confused. Oh, define LED. Interesting. That's where the 12 came from, the LED. SPI, NRF, RF. I am... Okay, so does the code just not work? Okay, wait. Hold on. I think this is an issue. Although it's probably just stuck somewhere. Maybe. I don't think I have to set test equal to 0. That doesn't really make sense, does it? So in the... Let's see though, in his while loop, he does set it to 0. Oh, he creates a new int. I don't think that matters. I really don't. Maybe it does. I mean, yeah, maybe the thing I'm receiving needs to... I don't know. So the thing I'm receiving... Well, okay, the naming is a little confusing, but I figured it out. I mean, we have two... Each of this code, like both of the code has while loops, so it's like it's stuck somewhere while the radio is not available. Okay, so this one writes and then is delayed. This one listens and wait. So it's just not hearing this. I can reset both as many times as you want. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh shit. Oh shit. So yeah, every time this one turns on, it sends one once. So it writes one. This hears it. Great. Okay. And then this works. But this it never hears it back. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like unwiring everything and just using a clean setup, but I don't know. Do you think it's a hardware issue at this point? These are two clean sketches, like. Okay, hold on. His code... Wait, I have an idea. Is this even meant to loop? How did this get the number 2? With the single direction though, right? I know. I don't even... Okay, Look, it's not the end of the world if the hexapod can't talk to the controller. It really isn't. But it does suck, like, hard. Can you put the start of the left one on the right so it writes on start? You want it to write on start. Are you sure? But it's not listening. Oh. Man, I know. So you want me to like copy? You want me to like cut it? But this will never. It'll never send anything, so... The left is blocking at the while radio is available. Yes. Oh, you just want to see if... Okay, I mean... If it'll print anything. fuck? Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know why this is happening. Oh, because the radio is never available, so it always skips it. So now we're constantly writing and it's constantly receiving. That actually makes sense. All right, I mean... Okay. Right. What? Copy the code back and it's... What are you talking about? Back to what? Okay. But what's the difference? Are they not the exact same? It's just the order is different. This one listens first and sends second. This one sends first and listens second. I don't understand how... What you said would help. I mean, are you saying just like keep it in both? I mean, curious to see what'll happen, but okay, so it's receiving 0 a shitload of times. But like the writing is just not working. Just listen, like, please. Nothing is working, dude. They can both send to each other, just not in the same time, not like in the same code. Okay, and note that the writing address at the first Arduino needs to... Yes, I know that. In the loop section, using the radio dot stop. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, so this one needs to start first, right? Because it's listening and it's just waiting. It's this is waiting and waiting and waiting. Okay, and then now this one is still waiting. Now this one goes. Hey, Eric. Dude, it's been a rough stream. I mean, not really. Whenever, like, I got the screen working. My screen is working, okay? My screen is working with the NRF. But, like, I can't get two NRFs to communicate bidirectionally at all. And it's like, I have failed to complete almost all read. Dude, like, this thing works perfectly, just in one direction. I don't know. It doesn't, like, it's because it writes and then it's just lost. What if I moved it closer? No, I know range is not the issue. But like, it should still work plugged into the Arduino, like without the battery on, I think. I don't know. All right, I gotta give up. I don't. God damn it! I can't keep doing this. I just want things to go well, so I don't have to stay up until 5 a.m. beating my head against a wall. I think next stream it might, yeah, it might be the PCB on the hexapod. Like, I don't know. Okay, so re-upload to both and then reset the left one? What is resetting the left one? What does that mean? I mean, I'm getting nothing in either. I mean, now I think it has something to do with the power. Like, now the hexapod is only USB powered, so it's probably not great for the NRF chip. All right, I think next time I'm going to get the other antenna NRF. I'm going to breadboard a second Arduino Nano. Okay? And then we're going to try to communicate with them. It has to be the hexapod or the Nano. It has to be. I don't know. This is really weird. It has to be a hardware thing because this is like... This is weird. I don't know what else it could be. All right, guys. Well, good news is the screen is working while the NRF is transmitting. So, worst case, the hexapod just never communicates back with to the controller, which is sad, but at least the screen can give us information about like which walk cycle you're in and what the current servo trim is or whatever, servo adjustments. But Yeah, the hexapod not being able to talk to the controller is kind of really bad. It's not necessary, but it does suck. Alright, well, tragic. Truly tragic. I'm gonna finally get off now. So, yeah, well, Dusty, thanks for trying to help. Yeah, right, ESP32. Yep, I know. I might try a more powerful Mega, the Duo, the Arduino Duo. All right, guys. Have a good night. Happy Halloween. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna see if it's a hardware issue. I'm hoping it's a hardware issue, but I'm glad the screen is working. Actually, this means I can order this PCB. Now that I know the screen works with the NRF chip, I think it's safe to order this. Although maybe I should try to do it with the Arduino 33 BLE. Thanks, Dusty. See ya, Kata. Yeah, it was a good effort, I guess, but yeah, maybe I do this with a different nano just so it runs faster, but regardless, yeah, this is a cool. I like how this turned out. Oh, Dusty, I don't know if you've seen this, but by the way, do you like how it turned out? So, yeah, I mean, you have, it's in the GitHub, but we've got 2 layers of ground. We've got minimal traces on the back. The gyro's dead center, the NRF is dead center. I'm maybe stacking the power button on the NRF isn't a great idea. Not really sure. I mean, this will be on the front and the NRF will be on the back, but I don't know. This is the new screen, by the way, the 2.4-inch one. This screen is awesome. No, it's 2 layers. It's 2 layers. It definitely does not need to be 4 layers. The spacing is 0.5, so it's 0.25 traces and 0.5 spacing. So like this is 0.5 spacing, 0.5 millimeter. This is more than 0.5, but I think it turned out really well. But yeah, I guess I'll keep, I don't know. I liked our test with like, they were both reading constantly and then not randomly, but like occasionally pinging the other one. I liked that test. The fact that didn't work was annoying. I'm gonna keep this up. I'm pretty sure it's the hexapod's fault somehow. I don't know. Whatever. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good night.